Alrighty, looks like we are live. Gonna get going here in just a minute. Sorry about that, was checking something. And we will get going. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. That there, this here. Alrighty, hey guys, River the Rager. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome back to Halo, the Master Chief Collection. Still on Combat Evolved. We didn't even get past the 3rd level because this game hates me. Also, since I looked up some Halo stuff, and I was watching, I looked up like the legendary thing, and then I was watching Ackman's video on it earlier. So then. His video on Combat Evolved and stuff. So the algorithm is starting to kind of push it. So this one randomly popped back up on my feed, and this is just usually I go straight to Steam, and I don't even have this open. But this just happened to pop up, and I wanted to show you. It's like literally what I was looking at just before it started. It's too real. It's too perfect. This is exactly how the last stream went. This is exactly what it felt like. Like, oh my god, just beating my ass, bro. Just absolutely demolishing me. Gonna happen again. We're gonna try to make it happen. We're gonna try to make the legendary run happen. But like I said, if it's that much of a pain in the ass on this 3rd level, like I don't mind trying the levels on legendary. But if I get stuck too hard, it's like I'm just gonna knock it back down to at least normal. You know, maybe not easy, but normal definitely. Goodness. Also, sorry about the delays. Somebody just commented some stupid shit. Trying to reply to me, but it's like, I don't give a shit. Like, I hate that when people are so insistent that I'm wrong about something I know I'm not wrong about, you know what I mean? And this isn't like my opinion. It's like, no, this isn't an opinion. This is what happened. Like, this is my experience reality. Like, this is a real event that occurred in my life, and I'm telling people about it. It's a thing, you know? I hate that shit. Like, it's especially funny when... Oh, I have new unlocks, apparently. Okay. What do you mean I have new unlocks? What does that mean? What do you mean? Options in career? Oh, I guess in customization. Okay, but where, though? But, I'm sorry, wait. So, you don't put a little tag on the tab it's in. You have to scroll over the tab to find it. And then when you go in to look for it, like, you have to go into the thing proper to see which thing it's in. Like, here it's telling me, okay, it's in the avatar. Great. Here's cheat. What? What? What do you mean? Oh, hell yeah. Heavy grunt. What the fuck is a heavy grunt? I've never seen one of these. I have no idea. Wait, is this gonna go away or do I have to... Okay, it did seem to go away at least when I scrolled over it. But, like, this is so funny because it won't tell me which of these has the, excuse me, has the notification on it. I have to actually go into each one and look to see if that's the one that I got it for. Oh, there we go. It's in Halo 3. Okay, so Halo 3, armor, back accessory. Yeah, we looked at these last time. So it just straight up doesn't go away. You have to, like, click on it, or it's a bug that it just doesn't go away. Wait, can you not undo it? Like, if I click this and just... There's not even an unequip. You have to... It doesn't just go back to default when you unequip something. No, you have to go back all the way to the top and then select default to have nothing on your back. That's hilarious. It's not going away. I love this. Thank you. Thank you, 343, you absolute dumbasses. Like, is this gonna be stuck forever? Because I hate when notification shit gets stuck forever. That's hilarious. Alright. Oh wait, no, that one wasn't stuck. Just this one. Hang on, let's make sure we click on everything here. Click. I just clicked on everything. So it should be totes, magotes, fine. Right? Okay, and then I click here, and there's the avalanche. Okay. Click. That goes away. This one's just broken. It's just not gonna go away. Like, I love that the thing that breaks is the thing that does not actually exist in Halo. Like, there's been personalization stuff. I don't even remember that being a thing in Halo Reach. Like, even Reach, I remember their helmet accessories. There were, like, helmet accessories, side accessories, arm accessories. I don't remember there even being backpacks. Like, what if we look at Reach? Does Reach even have a backpack? Brother, no, it doesn't. What do you mean? What? What the fuck are you talking about? Does Halo 3 originally have backpacks? I don't think that's a thing. Hold on. Wait, we're getting to the bottom of this one. Because I like to fucking point out when 343 are being total morons, because it's very funny to me. Did Halo 3 originally have backpack accessories? Like, was that a thing? I don't remember that being a thing. Alright, hang on, I should say back accessories. Halo 3 has been the spoiled brat of MCC's customization. Wait. What? I would love to see added to No! This is dumb! Why would the Spartans wear a fucking backpack? You could make the argument that an ODST might wear a backpack because they're normal Yumi dudes and they might want, I don't know, some medical supplies or something. Or some extra ammo to be carried around. Oh my god. That's so dumb. So, Halo 3 is not supposed to have backpacks. These come specifically in the Master Chief Collection. And, like, again, I wouldn't care. Wait. Is it in ODST? Don't tell me. There's not even a choice in ODST. When you customize, it's just like, oh, what's your character? Why is Sergeant Johnson in ODST? Why is that a customization option? Who gives a fuck? Why would you want that? Like, what? So in ODST, nothing. In Halo, yes. Well, okay, you know what I just realized? Did they use Halo 3? Also, welcome in, Unrival. Good to see you. I saw you a minute ago. You know how I am. I go off. Remember, MCC is seen as a finished product. I know. It's so weird because there's literally no consistency to any of this. Like, none. Zero. Absolutely zero consistency to any of this. And I just realized, did they use Halo 3's Master Chief for the Fortnite version? Is that the same one? I'm interested now. I'm wondering if we do. Let's see. Halo. Let's see. I'm gonna put in Fortnite Master Chief. I think they're using Master Chief's design from 3. Yes, or is it based on 4 maybe, or is it based on 3? Let's see. So this. Well, no, it wouldn't be based on 4. Is it based on like 5 or Infinite or what? Hold on. All Master Chief designs. Like I want a comprehensive look at all of them, so I can pick it out. Let's see here. Okay, zoom in, enhance. Yeah, so they're using his Halo Infinite design, but his Halo Infinite design is just a shittier, more Lego. Like I don't know how to explain it, but it looks like Lego. It looks like a Lego like character. Like if you made an articulated, if Lego tried to make an articulated action figure, it feels like a fucking action figure when you look at Infinite. Halo 5 is gritty, but I really don't like how bulky they've made him. Halo 4 is god-awful with lines everywhere. This is Marvel-itis right here. Marvel line-itis, as I've said before with Marvel designs in the movies, where they'll just put random greebles and things. Halo 3 is just fine. Like, bro, Halo 3 was just fine. Why did they even redesign Chief in the Master Chief Collection? This look on Halo 3 is beautiful. It's perfect. Like, it's so silly. And then there's 2, and there's the Anniversary. Like, I'll give Anniversary a little credit here. It's a little nice. Like, this Chief is a little green. I think they were, when they made this Chief, they were probably thinking, like, Mountain Dew green. And not, like, PBR, you know, with the textures and stuff. They because he clearly stands out from the background. Here, the saturation levels are very similar. So, yeah, they used, yeah, this one right here. They used this one. So that must be the Infinite Chief that they used for it. Except in here, like when I look at this, with this color palette, with this design, the way his limbs are, it looks like you could port this version of Chief straight, like with this color palette, straight into Fortnite, and no one would question it. It would look like, oh yeah, that looks like Master Chief, and Master Chief was modeled by the Fortnite character creators. Like, that's the character artists. That's them doing that. Sergeant Johnson was a bonus pre-order for ODST back when it first released. Okay, alright, at least that's there. So that's kind of like a neat little side thing of like, hey, what if Johnson was there? Because people like Johnson. Fair. Let's see. An advertisement for ODST Firefight where Johnson's list of bonuses for buying the game included getting himself as an unlock. Oh! That reminds me. I just saw a thing detailing more of the bullshit about Campaign Evolved and how, like, I knew it wasn't going to have, like, multiplayer. It's not even going to have Firefight. From what I've heard, you're not even getting Firefight. No Firefight. No nothing. Like, like, what? No Firefight. So, like, this is what I would have done. If I'm 343, and I can't work at 343 because I actually have a brain, and they just clearly hire people who are just mentally deficient. But this is the thing. If I worked for 343, and they said, alright, we're going to do Campaign Evolved, what's the play here, guys? I would say, Halo Infinite can go fuck itself. That was a failed project. We're not doing that again, right? We're not going to continue with that. Nobody likes it. Nobody cares about it. What we're going to do is, since you got the Microsoft accounts anyway, right? So you have the Microsoft accounts. Just tell people, hey, we're going to go through Steam, but we're going to use the Microsoft accounts. Now people are going to go, why do I need to log into another thing? Because, you know, we're going to give you Microsoft-specific content related to that, and, you know, it's hard for us to be able to... We don't want to just give certain rewards that people earned in Infinite to everybody. That wouldn't be fair. So what you do is, you link all of the data from Infinite onto somebody's Microsoft account, which they already have in order to play Halo Infinite. They had to make one, right? That's how it works. You have to be logged into Microsoft. Okay, so you do that, and then you tell people, we are shutting down Halo Infinite when Campaign Evolved comes out. We'll have, like, one last, like, hurrah right? So we'll have Halo Infinite, we'll just do like something at the end, some big celebration for like a month, right? For like the first month of Campaign Evolved, while people are making the transition, you do like triple XP on party games, and all the season passes will level at the same time, so you have a one last chance to get those things before we migrate. What you do is you take all the armors and everything, you migrate those designs into Campaign Evolved's multiplayer. You make Campaign Evolved's multiplayer the free multiplayer. And here's your trick. Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna make Halo Combat Evolved multiplayer. You're gonna call it, instead of calling it Halo Infinite, whatever the fuck, you're just going to call it Halo, right? So you're gonna have Halo Campaign Evolved, which you need to buy in order to play the campaign, and there will be exclusives in the multiplayer that you can only get from purchasing and unlocking them through the campaign. Now, maybe we say, okay, you can still get those technically after like a year, after like 3 or 4 seasons of the new Halo multiplayer that's going to be free for everybody. Like 4 seasons in, we'll take what was exclusive to the campaign and put it in there, but it'll be like 1,000,000 points or something. Like, you'll have to work very, very, very hard to earn it if you don't want to just go purchase the campaign, right? Okay, cool. So now, the Halo multiplayer is just called Halo. So going forward, we're going to start over at Campaign Evolved, and then we're going to keep going forward into Halo 2, Halo 3. We're just going to remake them up till we loop back around to Halo 4 and 5. Which nobody gives a shit. Nobody wants this, right? So like, you're gonna bring it back to Reach, and when you get to Reach's season in Halo, now you're gonna say, okay, cool. And every time you update, right? So what you're gonna do is, you're gonna have the Halo tied to whatever that current thing is, and you're gonna have seasons tied to that one. So when you do Campaign Evolved, the multiplayer will reflect Campaign Evolved and what happens in the first Halo, and content around that. References, nostalgia, little things like that in the battle passes, right? And that's cool. And then you just kind of drip feed. You just do a little bit here and there over 2 or 3 years. That's how long it should take you to then do the next version, which is Halo 2. And when that happens, now all the seasonal content will be related to Halo 2. And then 3, and then Reach. We're gonna ignore 4. We're not doing 4 and 5. Nobody liked those, okay? Then, when you get to, like, every time you do a new one, you do, like, a big mechanical change to the multiplayer. And you say, okay, here's the classic list, if you want to play classic. You make it like Fortnite, bunch of different game modes. If people want to play classic, there's your classic, but the main servers then go on to whatever the most current thing is. So you have to, so the default matchmaking is just into that. So if you want to play Classic Halo, you play Classic Halo. If you want to play Halo 2 with the Akimbo SMGs, that won't be in Classic Halo. That'll be in the Halo 2 selection in the multiplayer playlist. Simple. Simple stuff. You can have all these different mechanics, and you can try and refine them and see what the community wants in the multiplayer. And then that also lets you keep the single player pure. Now people have a reason to buy the single player, because if you buy the single player, then you'll also unlock access to, let's say if the single player is like $50, then we'll give you access to at least 1 season free in the multiplayer of like, oh, we'll give you this many like coins or whatever to unlock the battle pass with, right? Simple. So you get like a free battle pass with purchasing the campaign, so you're actually getting a little extra there. And you're also then getting campaign exclusive cosmetics, which do not become available to the rest of the multiplayer until the next title is added and given a remaster. And now people love you. And now it's really simple, 343. It's not that hard. And what you do is, to make sure the community is getting exactly what they want in the cosmetics, you just come up with some fucking mock-ups that say, hey guys, this is what we're thinking for the next season. We're planning it around this theme. What would you guys prefer? Right? Hey, we're gonna add some skins, some armor sets, right? We're gonna add some stuff to the game. Do you guys want us to do this or this? You do like the fucking Minecraft thing where they do the Minecraft community polls, you know? I mean, except you actually listen, unlike Minecraft where they just do whatever they want, even though They voted. I heard they voted for like a new mob over there, and then the fucking the devs over at Mojang were like, "Nah, go fuck yourself. We're gonna just add this whole other thing nobody asked for." Like, but again, it's that's how you do it. That's how you do it. It's real simple, real fucking simple. And I think people would be just fine with that. I think that would be the future Halo. It's the same thing I've been saying about COD for years. Decouple the multiplayer from the campaign. Just treat them as separate applications, right? Like, obviously, they'd be playable within the same application or whatever. But again, if you need to, for technical sake, just be like, look, here's the campaign. You can, like, it's literally in the Master Chief Collection. They already figured this out. Oh, here, we'll compress the thing, and then we'll have you install whichever game you want to play. Same thing. Same fucking thing. Yeah, couch co-op is locked behind a paywall. They did change that. Like, clearly they were fucking with people, but they did go, wait, no, that was a typo. Bullshit, it was a typo. You were trying to gouge people, and you didn't think people would notice. But they did clarify that, no, you are going to have a separate account for couch co-op, which makes no fucking sense, that when my friend is sitting on the couch next to me, and he has to log into his account. Why? Just plug the fucking controller in and start playing. Ready Player 2, just hit the start button. How fucking hard is that? They programmed this shit in the original Halo. It's not complicated. But yeah, no, they did that. Halo couch co-op fans starved yet again. Yeah, no, it's completely fucked. MCC was 343's biggest success, primarily because they started adding games that people like onto it. Halo Wars 2 comes in second, everything else has been a dumpster fire. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, give the people what they want, and they like you. It's really a simple equation. I don't get it. They didn't know how to enable couch co-op at Infinite. Jesus Christ. Meanwhile, players were able to brute force couch co-op despite it not being possible, according to 343. Yeah, like, they're just fucking idiots. They're either... Okay, there's a couple of options here. Separate account for couch co-op, or they just say we can't do it how we built for the game. Yeah, like, again, why would you build a Halo game and not be able to enable co-op by just plugging a controller in and now your buddy just hops in with you? Fucking Cuphead does this. Like, there's so many games like Cuphead where it's like, yeah, couch co-op. All you gotta do is turn the controller on, and then your guy just hits start, and now he pops into the world, and there he is. It's not complicated. Alright. But yeah, no, like, there's only a couple possibilities when it comes to 343. They're incompetent. Okay. They're stupid, right? So there's two differences. Either they're smart enough to build a video game, but not smart enough to build it correctly, so they're just incompetent. They're stupid, and they just look up a bunch of tutorials on, like, Unreal Engine and whatever the fuck, and how to code video game, how to make video game, and they just follow those, and they don't actually understand the thing, right? Or 3, they just don't care, and they're getting a fat check from Microsoft to do basically nothing, and they're just dicking around all the time. Like, I believe that one. Honestly, out of all of it, it's like, I don't really believe I don't believe they're supremely incompetent or stupid. I think they're just straight up lazy bitches that are milking Microsoft by putting out crap that keeps people on the hook to, like, oh no, like, because really, what's the loss here? If they turn it around and they get competent suddenly, and people love them, then yay, what a turnaround, yay, 343. We've seen that redemption story with things like Hello Games, right? Where they make No Man's Sky the greatest science fiction game ever made, like the greatest space game ever now. Or it crashes and burns, in which case the guys that are at the head of the team already made a bunch of money and they don't give a shit, and they have like a golden parachute, and they oh no, the whole team got laid off and the studio got shuttered, and now Halo's going in a different direction. Okay, doesn't matter to those guys, they already made a mint, you know? Because like half the time they're fucking contract workers anyway. They're not even like permanent in a studio. Like, that's just all the gaming industry is now, is like, hey, come work on this game for like a year. What do you mean for like a year? You mean till it's finished? You're gonna finish in a year? No. We're gonna have you come in for part of it and then ditch you and pay somebody else so that you don't start like demanding a higher salary. Yeah, 343 constantly bleeds salad. Basically, by the time anyone learns how to work with 343's engine, their contract is up, they move on, and yeah, there's no retaining talent in this fucking market anymore. There's no corporations do not invest in people. It's so fucked. God, the arms, like, he's so just, God, it looks like they pumped him full of steroids. It really just looks like they were fans of Crisis and wanted a Crisis suit on Master Chief, but then they remembered they're supposed to be making Master Chief. Like, his head looks completely out of place with the rest of the armor as well. It's that neck. He's got all that open space, you know? All that open space under his chin. Makes no sense. But there's our classic boy, even though he's fucking gray because the green looks atrocious and I will not see that green in this menu. But, like, no, this is ridiculous. I find it hilarious that the one thing that's broken on the notification system is for an accessory that does not actually exist in Halo lore. This was never a thing. They just said, hey, what if Master Chief had backpack in... Yeah, what if we gave him back bling? Because I guess they must have been into what Fortnite was doing with their backpacks. I don't understand. I just don't get it. I mean, Jesus, what does reach even get when you customize? Like, you just get all the classic stuff. You got your helmet, you got your visor, you got your left shoulder, right shoulder, utility, right? So you got your little side pouches. The fuck is that? Hydration container? What is a Franck? Why not put Gamer Fuel over there? Why not team up with Gamer Fuel for, like, I don't know, any Halo creator? Off the top of my head, I think Ackman has a gamer flavor, or he had, like, a limited edition one. Like, literally could have just made that the thing. What is a Franck? Is that a thing? Like, is there a guy named Franck? Or is there a flavor named Franck named after a Halo creator? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, man. How's the Elites looking? Ugh, why? Why the Promethean-style shit? Okay. What is that? Fucking Grinsler-looking dude. Like, he's straight out of Tron with that helmet. I fight for the user type shit. Okay, Spec Ops. Not bad. Yeah, not great, but not bad. There you go. That's the Ultra, right? Oh. Oh no, what happened to the head? You got this big orca fin looking head. That ain't right. Minor. What do you mean, minor? All who walk the blessed path will find salvation even in death. You mean like he's a minor elite, or he's a young elite? In what way are you using the word minor here? Actually, that's a good question. What age is the average elite that you run into in the game? Are they varying ages, or... Like, because we don't have really a way to tell. I don't know. Whatever. So what else did they give me? They give me, like, those three and that one, and that was it? I mean, they also give me some stuff. Maybe we should go to the exchange and spend some of my points on something stupid. There's an Xbox backpack? Why? I mean, did they make this backpack in real life? I think they did, right? The CRT television must be carried separately. Like... I'm sorry, wait, wouldn't that have been the thing to do with the backpack? Is to make a fold-out screen so you could bring the backpack anywhere and just have, like, Halo on the go? Oh. I will say they got the classic controller right. The classic, like, black Xbox controller with that giant middle. That's tight. It's stupid, but it looks good. Rhine armor build? Why? Why? The side spikes are stupid. Everything about this is stupid. Like, this is more Tron shit. Like, did they just have a hard-on for Tron? Did 343, when they made this, they say, yeah, we like Twan, make things with light strips. Yay. Oh, hey, this one's free. Why? Materials Group evolutionary design study that eventually formed the basis of the production Mark 7. I love that there's no toggle in here, by the way. You can just see the helmet. You don't see what it looks like by default, so you can't compare it to the default. Hey, look, the classic Xbox. At least it's lighter than your team. Okay, the descriptions are kind of funny. But a lot of this is just goofy shit. That, like, the Xbox thing's cute. But this, like, what is this? Why is there a mace? What does a mace have to do with Halo? What's... I mean, what is this? It's just a moving visor. Cool as ice. I guess it kind of looks like ice? I mean, wouldn't it have been more funny if you made a visor that looks like it's a drink filled up with ice cubes? Wouldn't that have been kind of funny if you want to go for haha moment? I don't know. I don't want to spend my monies on anything in here. My bro stanced up. Okay. What's this one? Jesus, talk about overload. There's a bunch of armor and, like, ammo. Jesus Christ. What is that? Oh, yeah, sure. Fucking blind yourself. That's a great idea. High comm needs eyes on a critical incident they call the Spartan. Brother, does he have, like, a camera on the side of his head now? You covered his visor. The visor is supposed to be a see-through thing. You covered 80% of his vision. And just narrowed it to his eyes. What the fuck? See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, none of these make... Like, the only thing I've seen so far, the only thing that's actually genuinely interesting is the... Okay, those ones aren't too bad. Is the like, the Xbox stuff. The goofy, like, Xbox references. Those are kind of cute. But the rest of this is just a yikes. Is a yikes, man. Like, what is even this? Used on a select target audience. What does that mean? What are you referencing? The OGX, meaning the OG Xbox? Is that supposed to be... It's supposed to be referencing the Xbox? It's just a green gun. It's just a green gun. That doesn't give me Xbox vibes, because you didn't put, like, the Xbox logo on it. Oh, so stupid. So dumb. Moving on. I low-key have been just kind of dreading restarting this. Alright, I'm gonna see if it's possible to double back to the hangar bay where we came in, and then sniper rifle. Like, we'll see if that's possible. I don't know if the game's gonna let me do that, but we will make the attempt. I mean, I would think so, because I haven't let the Marines into the room yet. And I don't think I'll use the sniper rifle to clear it, just so I can hold on to the ammo. I think I'll clear it the way I cleared it before. Oh, no. Oh, no! Oh, I forgot we're at this part. Oh, my brain was thinking a room back. Okay. Should be fine, though, because they're just up there, I think, and then maybe I can walk back. Okay, grunt. Don't want to trigger him. That door looks open. Okay, fuck you, grunts. Fuck all this shit. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Should I turn up the FOV? I feel like I'm a little squished in. Like, the more I look at this, the more I think, like, I can't see shit, Captain. Oh, is it not gonna let me back through? No, we might have to restart the whole mission, dude. Yeah, I saw you found out about the changes made by difficulty. Yeah, shit's fucked. Shit's fucked. Because, like, I just happened to be on the hardest level. Like, what people agree is the hardest level for this. And also, apparently, you need the sniper rifle or else it's extra super duper get fucked hard. Ow. Run. Ah, get away. Turn. Come closer, you little bitches. That's right. I need them close enough so the AR is actually effective. This AR is dog water. What the fuck are you guys? They're like up there and then they're here. Stop it! Stop it! I'm trying to kill these guys. Ah, you missed, dumbass. I remember how that shit works. If you jump, it makes it harder for it to lock on. Besides weapons, one of the more fan-favorite changes relate directly to Johnson, his speech at the beginning of the game, as well as the ending cutscene. Johnson's speech has also changed one cutscene in Halo 2 depending on difficulty. Yeah, I did hear about those. I've seen the clips of those ones. Those ones are kind of cool. Okay, do I need to go over here and do the thing now? Yeah, there we go.
I'm going to access the Covenant BattleNet and locate an override code to open a door. Working on it.
Oh god, don't the big guys come out after me? I think, yeah, the elites come and then this door opens and big guys show up. Okay. Oh shit, wrong guy. I was trying to aim for the elite with this. Okay, watch it. Don't want to lose the overshield. Yeah, problem is I gotta kill the guys. You wanna know the secret on defeating the hunters? Ah, yeah, please! Because I'm an idiot. Clearly, help. Ah, yee! Those guys at the top suck. Here we go. 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 Oh god, get off, get off, get off, get off. And I'm dead. Fuck. Damn it. It's just that they show up there. I think I need to use some grenades or something there. Okay. Alright. If I go this way, does she activate or do I have to kill the other guys first? I think I have to go kill these other guys that pop up. Like, there's like an elite and a grunt that come out this way. I think I need to shoot them first. Due to an error in the code, hunters die to a single magnum shot. Oh, that's good. Except I don't have the magnum on this level. Stop it! God, they suck. Stop! Oh my god, you are fucking annoying. Just die. Just die. How many bullets do I need here? I can't focus him. I'm trying to kill all the other guys. Oh my god. The fucking snipers, dude. It's so dumb that they let you drop the sniper rifle and then don't, like... Yeah. That's a bit of a problem, but it will help in future levels. Yeah, I'm sure. Alright, here they come. One grunt, and then elite follows them. Elite. Ah, I wanted to get in there. Shit. Holy shit. Like, it's just not possible. I'm gonna have to restart the level. If I restart the level, though, I am not doing this on Legendary. I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's already hard enough, even with the sniper rifle, from what I've seen. It's still a pain in the ass. Plus, if I go back through it again on Legendary, then I have to do the damn sword elites in the hangar bay. Right? I have to redo the whole section up to this point. And then when I get to the final room, then there's, like, more of the big guys. And more of the, and, like, more of the sword guys. It would be easier with the sniper, but... Big, fat, gigantic ass of a butt. It would just be simpler if I just threw the bitch down to, like, easy or normal. And just ran this level, got it over with, and then went on with my life. Because I'm... Like, I'm trying to have a good time, and it's really hard with this shit, alright? It's not fun. Alright. Fuck off. Jesus. Here comes. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And my ammo. Take this. Grab the gun! Alright, I gotta get ammo from this side. Wait, could this kill the hunters up there? Maybe? Because there's like some guys at the top. It's got some range, but I don't think they're going to stand there and let me do it. Alright, whatever, we're onto it anyway. Fuck it. Stop! Ew! Alright. I'm gonna just chill back here. Chill back in the corner until the hunters show up. Grenade the hunter, or not the hunters, the big, whatever, the big fat guys. I don't know if those are hunters or the jackal snipers or whatever. Bro, you gotta be fucking joking. Knock it off. There you go. There's a nice one for you. Oh, come on! One fucking nade hits me. This is what I'm talking about. This is that stupid unlucky shit of like, oh, here's a grenade. Why grenade? Why grenade there? Alright. I have a plan. I'm gonna try to beat this. I really am. Just gotta stay away from the sniper guys up top. And I gotta get more ammo. Ah, run. Trying to make it hard for them to hit me because they lock onto my shit. You suck. Such a prick. I'm out of ammo. Fuck. God damn it. It's like the last room. You just gotta attack it in a certain way or you're fucked. Come on. Peek out, you little shit. Ah, god damn it, I just named myself. Bro, how did he not die from the needler? I threw the entire needler mag into his nuts. I hate that they're intelligent on this level. I really do. Like, you gotta hit them with a fucking frag, just get rid of them. And then I get naded out of nowhere. Who threw the nade? When was the nade thrown? I didn't see shit. They had to have thrown it from above. Oh, God. Plasma rifles are also good for taking elite shields. I know, but, like, there's, like, none of them around. That's the problem. I have, like, this one, but... Alright, we gotta hit this hard. Go the fuck down! Okay, alright. 343, buddy. If you wanted to tweak other shit, you should have tweaked the fucking aim assist in here. It's pissing me off. Like, I realize, like, we want nostalgia, whatever. Cool, wonderful. That's fine. Until it is interfering with the way the game can be played. I am trying to do something, and every time I get close to a dude, I'm trying to shoot him in the face, and I can't shoot him in the face, because the stupid aim assist that you kept in the game... Like, come on, man. Alright. Dip into here for a reason. I got a plan. I got the makings of a plan, alright? Also need to play Red Dead sometime. Ah! Run out of bullets there. Okay, gotta get the... No, not that. That, there we go. Ah, fuck! Door closed. Fuck me. Just trying to unfuck the door and... Okay, there he is. Okay, got hit and stuck in the corner. Good. Grab that. I'm here, no. I think he's above me. I really need that fucking overshield. This is not going to be doable without the overshield. Alright. We might be in a good position. I don't know, though. Alright, let's watch out, because there's going to be an elite. Yep. And I'm on 1 HP again. If I get naded again, I am just going to restart the level. We're not doing this. Okay, when the music kicks in, I do a turn. No! I'm done. I'm done. It's literally not possible. I would kill. I really would. I would love to see some Halo dork that has done nothing but master every Halo game on Legendary without cheese shit. I want to see them do this without cheesy, like you said with the hunters, like, oh, well, one Magnum shot can kill them. No. Without that, without broken areas of the map or something, right? Without any of your cheesy bullshit, I'd love to see them run this. No sniper rifle. I guarantee you ain't no man alive can do it. I've at least tried it. I guarantee I have tried this level with this setup more than any other Halo guy. Like I doubt it. There might be one crazy bastard in the entirety of the internet that's maybe done one Let's Play and gotten it right one time out of 1,000 attempts. And I'm not going to sit here and do 1,000 attempts. We're not doing that. Yep. We're going to go back. We're going to get out here. And I'm going to throw this bitch on... I'm just trying to complete the level at this point. I don't even give a shit to do it on, like, I'm just trying to get to, like, I'm trying to get done with it. Like, I don't want to challenge anymore. I just want it done. I'm just going to throw it on easy, and I don't give a fuck. Like, I low-key want to throw on some skulls, too. Just to be like, oh, hey, give me infinite ammo or something. Just for the meme. For the meme, dude. Ah, my legs. Get. Okay. So yeah, I think we're good. I think we're gonna throw that bitch on easy, and then just let it ride. If my controller will work with me here, because we gonna have to start this bitch over again. Do you lose any unsafe progress from current mission? All right. Run it back. Now I gotta do the entire thing over again. Again, it's like the one caveat here is I'm not gonna. I could easily turn on infinite ammo and be done with this in about 3 seconds by hitting everybody with the 50 cal, but I don't want the cutscene. I don't care. We did this already. Why are you giving me a cutscene? I know you're probably loading some shit, but fuck off. Get to the point!
There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket in.
Once we get inside the ship, I should be able to lock onto the
go.
signal of Captain Key's neural implants.
Okay, this should be done in about 5 minutes.
Get a Marines! Go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour.
Stick to the higher ground to the right. We should be able to recon the Covenant position without being spotted. I protected Covenant stationary guns near the next pass. I recommend using your sniper rifle to take out the gunners while I call for Marine support.
Get ready to move into
Oh, come on, his shield was not in the way. I saw his fat fucking head.
the Covenant as you can. Don't open fire until you hear the enemy return fire on us. That should let us keep the element of surprise.
Oh my god, the aiming. Thank God they actually take headshots in this one. Oh, it's like shooting fish in a barrel on easy mode. Holy shit.
Let him have it! Nice shot! You got me?
We're just gonna walk up on him because... Wow, easy mode's insane. 2 shots out of the AR, what the fuck? Wow. Wait, it's still scoring this? I'm playing on fucking easy mode. You're still giving me Spartan points? That's stupid. Why should people that play on easy mode get points? That's so unfair.
Get your round! I saw him first! Move!
Ah, what? How about this? How hard is it with an elite now? Okay, this shield's still fairly tough. Oh my god, after doing all that, it's so much easier. This feels so nice. I'm tempted to just finish the game with this. Because now I feel like a god of death and destruction. This is so funny. Look at how easy the game gets when you put it on easy. This is ridiculous. The peak between easy and legendary is insane. Like, on legendary, I've lost my Marines 4 times over. On easy, I'm literally... It's a literal cakewalk. I'm just walking... Like, it's a walk in the park. I'm literally walking. Like, I'm just walking through, just...
Hang back while you get into position, Chief.
Hi. Bye.
Charlie, move up on the left. You should be able to flank the enemy.
Roger that.
This is ridiculous. I warn you, the library on any difficulty is, you'll see... Yeah, no, I remember the library. I do remember that. Not a lot of things stick in my brain from the original Halo, but I do vividly remember how fucked the library is as a level. Like I said, we will take this one level at a time. I will try my damnedest to do it on Legendary. But if I can't, we're just going to finish the game, because we have a whole franchise to go through. Fuck you.
Alert! Covenant dropships
Ah, come
are
here, you
inbound.
shit. But yeah, we'll do everything we can to do any level we can on Legendary. I will try every little trick I can. I'll give it 10, 20 tries, you know, to just really adapt and overcome. If that is not possible, we will switch to easy mode, and I will walk through like I am now. And we will get the game finished. Because I am here for the nostalgia and the joy, not for, like, a world champion speedrun of Halo on Legendary. Other people might be into that. I am not one of these people. I'm not a Pokemon player that does Nuzlocke or whatever the fuck they do over there. I've heard that term. Apparently it's hard. I don't know. That's all I know is that Pokemon players do something called a Nuzlocke, and there you go. That's hard apparently. I don't know.
The Covenant use a gravity lift to move.
I actually play multiple video games, unlike some people. So, you know. Look at this shit! There's not even a turret here on easy! Are you serious? It completely changes where they are. That's fucking wild. The elite's still here, but, like... Yeah, one of the guns is missing. The gun that initially you have to take out or it's gonna see you, it's just gone. The fact that I don't even need to use my sniper rifle for this is hilarious. I can just walk up and shoot them twice and they die. This is ridiculously funny.
Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
Oh no, not the dropship. Whatever will I do? Holy shit, I get 42 rounds out of this sniper? On Legendary, you only get like 24. It's all grunts. They didn't even drop any snipers on easy. What the fuck? Dude, this is what I'm saying. It's like, if we can't do it on Legendary, then I think I've earned the right to do it on easy. Because look at how easy is. We just did this, like, this is what, 3 minutes? And we're already almost back on the ship already. And the only limiting factor is we have to wait for these guys to come from the top. We done? Fantastic. Jesus, that was fast. Like I said, like you guys can see the difference. This is the difference between playing Halo and winning Halo. Like if you want to win Halo, you play Legendary. If you want to play Halo, you just play easy and you can do it. It's fine. The Marines are like taking out the Hunters. I barely had to help them there. Same dudes that couldn't handle shit on Legendary, by the way. Man, this must be what it's like to be like a sports game player.
They'll probably be in or near the ship's brig.
Or like any modern controller FPS player. Because you play on controller, they just give you aim assist now, like super strong aim assist, no matter what game it is. They do that. The Impulse devs, dude. So like the Impulse devs, what they're like lead guy. He's like Cliff Blazinski 2.0. He's going to run his studio straight into the ground over stupid decisions, and it's kind of hilarious. He was talking about like, oh well, if you don't give him like aim assist, then you gotta have aim assist on controllers, or else controller players can't compete without it. You know, controller players can't compete without aim assist. And I'm thinking, good. I'm playing on a computer with a mouse and keyboard. I should not be put at a disadvantage because some other dillweed decided that he wanted to play with a controller and had things handed to him.
CNI transponder. No Covenant defenses detected.
What? There's no Covenant here. I think maybe nobody's home.
Okay, these guys are still kind of hard.
Lots of contact! No.
See, what I would have done with this level, if you're gonna make it a partial, like, stealth mission, I would have made the first part really stealthy, like it's kind of easy to get in, and then I would have made this room the ambush that it is, and make it really crazy, you know? And, like, make Cortana to where Cortana's hacking into the ship, trying to keep the doors closed, you know? And she's like, okay, let me, like, it starts off super hard, and they start coming out of, like, the woodwork. Every single door starts activating, and first they send a bunch of grunts, then they send a bunch of snipers and jackals and whatever, and they send everything at you. And then, as Cortana closes the doors, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, she gets all the doors locked finally. And then the big boys burst through the one area she couldn't seal, because it was already sealed with the walls, you know? Like, that's what I would have done on the overall design. Not to retroactively shit on Bungie and be like, oh, this is a stupid design. But, again, if you're going to remaster it, I probably would have changed some of the levels. And be like, oh, do you want the classic experience, or do you want our reformed Halo experience that is slightly different, but still fun? I mean, look at this. They didn't even put the big guys in this time. Like, this is what I'm talking about. So, the doors here, I would have had all 4 doors activating. I would have had a wave of grunts, like a shit ton of grunts come at you, right? And there's not, like, too many. Like, they come out and maybe, like, don't give them needlers. Needler grunts are insane. But you just give them, like, the little plasma pistol or something, right? And they're mostly cannon fodder, easy to deal with. That should be the thing. And then you seal 1 door, right? It's like, okay, first door's down, and then 1, 2, 3 doors activate, and what comes out next is snipers, right? Okay, cool. And there's, like, you know, less snipers than there were grunts. Like, let's say they packed like 4 grunts on every door for the first wave, and then that didn't work. So then they throw the hunters at you, and then there's 4 on there, so it's down 25%. She cuts the last door. Then you know, some elites run in. You got like 8 elites coming at you. That'd be kind of crazy. And then when you seal the final door, then what comes out is the sword guys, and you would go, holy shit, what's that? He's got a sword. And then, like, it would be a thing. And then when you seal that one, then you say, okay, I think that, and then Cortana could be like, all right, that's all the doors, you know. And then, you know, this one starts wee, and slowly opening, and, you know, Cortana goes, okay, wait, I might have missed one, you know. Or do it like, oh, okay, that's all the doors. Here, I found the main chamber. It's this way. And then she goes to open the door, and then the big guys just bust through it. And it's like, oh my god. And then, like, there's the big guys. Like, that's like a step up from the sword guys, is having to fight the big guys. What are they called? Are they hunters? I think they're hunters, yes? Well, I want to confirm, or I get my terminology wrong in some... That way. Oh, God, shut up. Sorry, political shit. People are fucking idiots. I make one comment saying, hey, if you want actual political change and, you know, to improve the material conditions of the working class, you're going to have to put your, like, thing... Okay, they are hunters. Okay, I don't need to look it up. Thank you, Rival. So they are hunters, but they do have an official name. Yeah, they... Okay, I'm going to look up the official name just for funsies. Let's see. Halo Hunters... species. Like, what are they? Because, like, the elites are referred to as Sanghelites, right? That's their species. These guys, I know they're made of, like, worms. They're, like, a bunch of worms all in a suit. They're, like, 5,000 worms in a trench coat type of deal. Okay. A Gestalt of Legolo which are small worm-like creatures that group together. Okay, so the Lagolo is what they are. The species is a Lagolo, but when they all get together, they become a hunter. Gotcha. But no, it's like short crash out about politics. So the thing was talking about, like what is a vanguard party, right? So communist thing, right? And talk about what is a vanguard party and how does that work? Well, before you had ideas of like, oh, leading parties, it's the vanguard, it's the first push, it is that which breaks through and leads the rest of the force through, right? So I mean, you would see this in something like avant-garde, right? Avant-garde is French. It means the advanced guard, right? Avant-garde filmmaking is therefore the envelope-pushing filmmaking. So avant-garde is the weird movies you get a lot of the times. You get like a lot of weird psychedelic stuff or stuff that doesn't ever... Like Napoleon Dynamite actually could be considered avant-garde because it's not a traditional film in any way, shape, or form. It's a film where absolutely nothing happens, right? There's no goal for the main character. There's no antagonist. There's no overcoming, no growth, no hero's journey, there's no traditional trimmings of any other category. Thus, it could be considered avant-garde. Napoleon Dynamite could. And apparently people liked Napoleon Dynamite and thought it was good because it made millions of dollars off of a shoestring budget, which is kind of hilarious. If you ever want a real trip, go look at some of the early footage from Napoleon Dynamite. It's kind of interesting. It's Napoleon Dynamite and Bottle Rocket are two movies that both had like basically they were short films made with just a couple of dudes, and it was like 3 minutes of footage or whatever. So it was like 2 scenes or something. It wasn't much because you can't do anything unless just you and your buddies. I've done a short film before. You really can't do much when there's like you've got camera operator who's also the director, me. That was me. Then you have maybe 2 actors, and that's about it. Like if you could get a couple of guys together. I don't know if I would classify High Fidelity as an avant-garde. Anyway, point being, I'm not going to get onto film. I'm trying to stay on politics here. Point being, advanced guard, right? The vanguard is the forward guard, right? You're pushing it. And I made the obvious and objectively correct statement. You can argue with the wall if you want to, but I'm not going to argue this point. That the material conditions of the movement must be improved, and that must be the only goal. Like the only goal, meaning in the moment, not the overall goal. The goal should be to always improve all conditions of the working class, right? So China, for instance, right? There's a song that goes, there would be no new China, because did we cover this? I feel like we talked about this. Did I talk about this, or did I talk about it in Discord? I don't know. My brain gets all messed up. Anyway, I'm doing this because like we've shaved a lot of time by doing this on easy, so I'm just kind of letting it ride. But there's a thing with the CCP, right, where they there was a saying by the Kuomintang, right? The Kuomintang were the guys they civil war with, right? And the Kuomintang in like the 1940s or whatever was talking shit after World War II was done, and they were like, oh, there would be no China without the Kuomintang, right? Because the Kuomintang, as well as the CCP, they were both, even though they were also in the middle of a civil war, they were also trying to fight the Japanese invasion force that was occupying China at the time, right? Because a lot of people forget that. Like, they think that Japan was just in the Pacific, right? That's a lot of what Westerners know about it. And they forget that, no, there was, like, the rape of Nanking and the whole occupation of China. They like, Japan, basically how it was Japan wanted China, Italy wanted Europe up to a certain point, and then basically Hitler wanted the rest of Europe, right? So Italy wanted the immediate, like, Eastern European side stuff, and then Japan was going to get to control the East. The Italians were going to get to control their immediate territory and what was around them, and then Hitler was basically promised everything that was, like, West Europe, right? Western Europe. And then eventually they would have all come over here and carved up South America, North America. Not really, because by that point they all would have been at each other's throats, and maybe there would have been a winner, or maybe they all would have just, all of their fascist imperial bullshit would have fallen apart. I don't know. It's just one of the things of, like, very not likely. Very, very unlikely they would have. Anyway, point being, the Kuomintang did that. Then, in response, in, like, 1949, somebody came up with the saying that, like they saw that, and one of the communist newspapers was like, bitch, no, And basically, they said, fuck that. Mao actually has united China, and you can eat my shit, is basically what they said. So what they did is they turned the phrase around and they said there would be no new China without the CCP, right? And that then Mao, of course, commissions that into a patriotic song and has it turned into a full song of, that's sort of like their version of something like the Battle Cry of Freedom. In America, we have this Battle Cry of Freedom from the Civil War here. I don't remember all the words exactly. It goes something like, dun, 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 dun. That's sort of the beat, we'll rally round the flag, yes, we'll rally round the flag, singing the battle cry of freedom, down with the traitor and up with the stars. The reason they say up with the stars is because the battle flag for the Union side was the classic flag. So like they had the classic flag, and then the Confederate side had like Lee's battle flag. That was their main thing. I mean, there were a lot of flags, but they didn't really have one until like after the war and the Lost Cause mythos came up. And then that sort of what became known as the rebel flag is just Lee's battle flag, basically. It's the old stars and bars. But, because there's like the stars and bars and then the stars and stripes. Like the 13, the reason there's 13 stars is for the 13 colonies, right? Whereas by the point of that, I mean, the Union with their stars, they represent, those stars represent that. So the star is referencing the star of the Union, like the various, like we're all together, the united. That's why it was in a circle initially. I could go all day about flags. Anyway, point being, they get this song, cool, whatever. And that's the idea, is you have to get people together. It's like, everybody looks at China and it's like, oh wow, that's so cool. It's like, yeah, but Mao had to lead a cultural revolution to get things cleaned up. Then he wanted to pass it on to a certain guy. That guy got deposed, then Deng took over, which I think did a little more harm than good. He still pushed the party forward, but I think Deng got a little too repressive in certain ways. He got a little too, like Tiananmen Square and stuff was a little mishandled. But the overall thing is like, Deng wouldn't have had anything to reform, right? Deng only had a China to work with to mold and shape into this new industrialized China, because Mao had brought China from what was essentially they were basically in the 17th century, right? Compared to 17th, 18th century, they were behind. Same thing with Russia. They were behind when the communists took over, right? And then the Russians beat us to space in a couple of decades. Like they get caught up immediately. They were so good because they built that industrial base. So China's doing the same thing right now. That's why America's pissed at them, is because it's showing that if you have this nice planned economy and, whatever you've got, but they only did that because the party came first. The goal came first, right? The goal was improved material conditions of the working class. That was always the goal, and that will always be the goal of any like state that wants to call itself communist. If you have something like the CCP, that has to be their goal, because if it's not, then it fails to be a communist state. Like that's not, which is ironic considering communism in Marx's view is supposed to be stateless, but that's a pie in the sky sort of Star Trek thing where you don't really have you don't need a governing body of the state, because the state sort of dissolves itself when it becomes irrelevant, right? So on and so forth. Anyway, point being, and I'm like, yeah, that's why my comment was essentially, yeah, this is why like America can't really get through it because of factionalism, right? Because factionalism was mentioned in the thing. And I'm like, yeah, factionalism is the problem, because you get all these little guys that want to get together and they want to do their thing, but each little group thinks it's special, right? So if we got together a bunch of workers and we said, okay, you're all blue collar workers, right? No, they wouldn't think that. They would think, I'm from Kentucky, and that guy's from Tennessee, and I work in steel, and that guy works in automotive parts or something. I don't. Again, we don't have that much of an industrial base left, but the point being, you have to see it as everybody together. And the only way you do that is with a vanguard party, a leadership like Lenin and Mao, and the guys that, basically tell them, hey, workers, you are not the educated guys. We are the educated guys. We need you to help us, like, with physical force against the ruling body, so that we can do the reforms that you want to improve your lives. But we also need you to not get in your own way. We need you to shut the hell up and, like, just send, like, a representative, right? You can have a representative from your faction, right? From whatever group you're trying to represent, You can have like a little representative, but you need to send like one guy who comes in to a debate in the war room, and we all get together and we hash out the details. But once the details are hashed out, then you shut the fuck up forever and you accept it, and or else you will not be part of the party, right? That's the whole point. That's the whole fucking idea, is you have to hash this stuff out. That's why it took so long to actually get to the communist state of Russia, was because Lenin did not want to launch. You can't launch a revolution without everything being agreed to first. You had to go through the body of it and go, okay, this is what we believe, this is what we're going to do, these are the plans, everyone, like, yay or nay, right? What are we trying to accomplish here? And it was actually, like, a semi-democratic thing. It wasn't like, oh, yeah, Lenin led the people in a spontaneous uprising. It was like, no, everybody was pissed, and they needed a direction, and Lenin directed that force. That's the idea of the Vanguard Party. And I said that, yes, it's important that we have, you know, equality between races and genders. That's it. Those are exceedingly important things. And I know from, you know, your perspective, like everybody has like one thing. If I had it my way, my main thing for the material conditions of the working class would be that we improve healthcare. Like, that would be my biggest thing, is healthcare. Specifically, out of all healthcare, like, it all needs to be better. But the number one thing that should be covered, no ifs, ands, or buts, everybody should be covered on this. Dental. You know, because that's a personal issue to me, right? But I understand that need, that personal want for everybody to have this one thing, right? Because I feel slighted by the system in that way, right? I feel slighted by the way dentistry is done. It's fucked. You know, but I do not put that above the rest of the party. I don't put my personal wants, because if I had it my way, I had my magic wand, I would just take out the whole government, right? I would remove everybody and start completely from scratch with, you know, like local elections and stuff. We would start this bitch way over, you know, but I know that's not practical, number one. Number two, that would disrupt a lot of people's lives, and I am willing to put that desire aside if the rest of us can come to an understanding of what the goal is. What are we trying to achieve? That's the idea. And, you know, specifically, I think I've mentioned this on stream before, but it's a lot like, the main thing I see butting heads in America is, like, over race. Gender gets swept to the side. Like, let's be real. When you talk about politics in America, everybody's talking about race first, right? Specifically, like, let's be fucking real here. It's specifically that white people, there's still a significant amount of them that are just straight up racist. And there's a lot of black people, like mostly all of them, right? Not that any group is a monolith, right? Everybody can think for themselves, right? It's possible, but generally, the black demographic in America sees themselves as one unified front, right? And they see anything short of, you know, total reparations and the eradication of racism right now as their main thing. And I totally agree with that. I think, like, if I had my way, I would let loose. I'd go find Sherman 2.0 and let him loose on Atlanta and let him burn it back down to the ground. That's what I would do. If I was, like, super head guy, dictator, and we were in a second civil war, I would say, let's start a second civil war, let's get rid of all these fucking idiots, you know, wipe the slate clean. That's what I would do. Again, if I had the magic wand. But we have to work together, right? And saying, oh, well, no, I'm not going to work with you because I think me and my people come first. That's factionalism. That's tribalism. It doesn't work. Because you have to concede some points. You have to say, okay, we want this, and if you improve material conditions, all other things follow, right? If everybody has equal material conditions, you have less of a reason to be fucking racist, because there's nothing to point to. What do they always point to? The immigrants taking your job, right? That guy's taking your job, right? Don't let the black people in because their culture is going to corrupt you and all this shit. That's what racists say. That's always what the racists go to. If you improve the material conditions of everyone, that lie becomes even more apparent, right? Oh, the immigrant's going to take your job. Well, no, he's not, because I have all these union contracts and I'm doing just fine. And, you know, but if Jose wants to come over here and we want to get him some paperwork and stuff, and great, that should be a thing. Yeah, let Jose come over here. He can make tacos. He can bring tacos on Thursdays. Awesome. You know? We got a spot open at the plant. Right? Or like, let them do the food stuff. It's like, hey, no, fuck you. Don't be racist. I like my, you know, local food guys, whatever. Like, stand with them, yes. But you can't put one guy's, like, desires over the rest of the group, right? And that's the main thing. And then, here's the funniest part. when I see a lot of people talking about gender, most of the time I'm not seeing black people talk about it. I'm not saying they don't, and I'm not saying they're not allies. I'm saying like we all in this together. That's what I'm saying. We are all members of the proletariat. We are all part of the working class. Me, not technically. I'm not technically working at the moment, but we all do labor in some form. Even your housework is labor, right? You are existing day to day and maintaining your space. That is still labor, right? We are all of this same economic bracket, right? We are the proletariat. So the point being is, I always see that fall wayside, and it's like, usually what I'll see is, usually it's more white people that actually point out the gender stuff. Be like, hey, we should not be so against LGBT. It's only recently that you've even seen the black community start to embrace ideas of being out, like, because they were some of the ones that were kind of staunch with their, that Latinos as well, the machismo stuff. They didn't want anything to do with homosexuality or with transgender people or whatever. They always kind of push that to the side too. They were like, it's got to be on the down low. We aren't gonna harass. Usually they like won't harass somebody about it, but you got to shut the fuck up about it. It's like, if don't ask, don't tell. It's like, what the fuck, But you claim to be for freedom. You claim to be for wanting everybody to be treated well, and then you put somebody else's. And I'm not putting words in any specific person's mouth. I'm just making observations on what I've seen. Right, as is in my observations. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna argue that, oh, well, this or that. It's like, no. If you want to send a representative to air those grievances about race and whatever, cool, fine. Let's do that. Let's organize. And at the end of the day, let's agree that whatever happens in that war room, whatever votes are taken, we all say, yep, we are aligned and we are working together in this the one thing that we call, say, excuse me, the American Communist Party, right? I know that's a real organization. I don't know if I don't know exactly what they're doing, but like definitely we don't want to be the Democratic Socialists. The Democratic Socialists are very weird. They're like they want a gentler, kinder form of capitalist exploitation. It's very strange. It's very strange. They don't want total change of the system. They just want the system to be reined in like FDR. And I'm like, I used to agree with that, like when I was younger, but at this point, I'm like, nah, this system can't really be saved. We need to just redo it. Let's see. So the Hunters are also used in the piloting of some of the Covenant's more complicated vehicles, such as the later introduced Scarabs. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense, because they have like the worm guys, and if they're all together, they can all think and move, and they can all do different stuff. So I can see the Hunters actually like breaking off their arm or something, let the arm go to a different control room, be like a mini Hunter controlling that. They can press more buttons faster and stuff. That would make a lot more sense, actually. It is one heck of a thing, though, that in the effort to improve material conditions, the CCP then bought into Lysenkoism. Have not heard that term before. I'm not gonna like I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm just saying like I haven't heard that term before. Let me see so I know what the hell we're talking about. Lysenkoism. What exactly do you mean by that? Because like I said, I'm not fully versed in theory. I'm not. It's hard to keep straight with a lot of the theory stuff. Lysenkoism, pseudoscientific political campaign led by Tropin Lysenko against genetics and science-based agriculture in the mid-20th century. What? Rejecting natural selection in favor of a form of Lamarckism, as well as expanding upon the techniques of vernalization and grafting. Huh? Are you fucking with me, Rival? Is this some kind of inside joke that I'm not aware of? Because what the fuck? What does this have to do with the CCP? Okay, so the USSR did support the campaign of something. Let's see. 3,000 mainstream biologists were dismissed or imprisoned, and numerous scientists were executed in the Soviet campaign to suppress scientific opponents. Essentially, an evolutionary belief that natural selection was Western propaganda. Interesting. I don't see how that ties into the CCP, though. Like, what's their, Yeah. So, Lysenko claimed that Scion improved genetics of stock. What? Okay, there's a lot of reading here. This is going to get very academic if I don't get back to shooting aliens in the face. Oh my god. So the fall of it was in, like, 1952. Yeah, basically, they were like, it's kind of stupid. So in time, people just rejected this, which is fair, because it's like, a lot of people said stupid shit back in the day, It's very strange. Like, Vernalization is the induction of a plant's flowering process by exposure to prolonged cold of winter or by an artificial equivalent. After vernalization, plants acquire the ability to flower, but they may require additional seasonal cues or weeks of growth before they will actually do so. Okay. Grafting. Okay, so like grafting trees to make certain... So, this... Yeah, it's just like genetic manipulation, it seems. Okay, the president of the Soviet Agriculture Academy, Nikolai Vavilov, who had been Lysenko's mentor but later denounced him, was sent to prison and died there. That's unfortunate. What the fuck? While Soviet genetics research was effectively destroyed, research and teaching in the fields of neurophysiology, cell biology, and many other biological disciplines were harmed or banned. Okay, yeah. So this just feels like one of those mistakes that they made of, like, letting somebody get a little too... Seems like maybe the Soviet state was like, hey, this guy's saying stuff that we agree with. This is a good idea, because you got, like, Stalin back here. And, like, as we know, Stalin did some fucked up shit. Like, let's be real. I mean, the gulags weren't as terrible as Western propaganda makes them out to be. They weren't, like, super mega bad, but they were still bad. Like, you still shouldn't do that. It's, like, the same thing with, like, FDR. FDR did internment camps. They weren't concentration camps. They were internment camps, but... Still, he violated the rights of American citizens, and that's completely fucked up, and that should forever be his legacy, is that he fucked up big. Essentially, the genetic traits of offspring was believed to be determined at conception instead of by genetics. Ah, okay, I see. So they're talking about... Okay, I think I understand. So we're talking gene therapy, and not... Okay, gotcha. So they're arguing that you can manipulate the circumstances of a being at the point of conception and alter that being, whereas, you know, the other things are... Who the fuck is knocking on my door? Hang on. My head now, god damn it. I'm gonna come in here and talk about, make sure you take the steaks out the freezer. Yeah, fine, cool. She wants me to take them out tonight so that they thaw for tomorrow, because I guess I'm cooking steak tomorrow. It's just, yeah. Okay. Alright. But yeah, so what you're saying is this is essentially the idea of gene therapy versus genetic predisposition, right? So, like, naturally genetics will form something versus... Yeah, I think China has been doing things with, like, gene manipulation, trying to get, like, change things in the womb and stuff. I think, didn't they have a success with that, where they had an embryo that was positive for HIV, and then they changed, like, a base pair in it? No, I think it was, like, the parent had it, and then they changed, like, a pairing in the DNA that is, like, the thing that allows HIV to even be possible, and they changed it in the embryo, and then the embryo... was then not able to even contract that in the first place. Something like that. China HIV embryo. I recall hearing about that some years ago. Yeah, genetically altered babies. Oh, good. He's been found guilty of something. That's wonderful. That's not good. Oh, no. 3 years in jail for what? Illegal medical practice. Okay. Well, I mean, at least if it's illegal, yeah. Yeah, court in Shenzhen found that he and 2 collaborators forged ethical review documents and misled doctors into unknowingly implanting gene-edited embryos. Okay. So it's not that they were saying, like, oh, editing the genes is an affront to nature or whatever. They weren't hitting him with a moral thing. They were saying, no, you didn't follow the paperwork and you didn't tell people what you were doing. Like, he was violating the autonomy of his patients. Okay, that's, yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Lysenkoism was bought into so heavily that the Soviets conducted an experiment to create oranges that could survive harsh winters. They succeeded by taking surviving plants and plant them further north. Yeah, see, that's interesting. That is interesting. I do think, like, telling all the other scientists to fuck off is never a good idea. I think you want as many scientists doing real science shit as possible. But, is that one of my Marines? Oh, no, that's one of the jackals. He just, from the side, he looked like he had a little visor. And I'm like, wait, since when do Marines wear visors? God, you really don't get a good look at the guy. They have, like, a whole bone helmet set up. Weird. Okay. But yeah, that's the thing. It's just to wrap it back up on what we're talking about is, you can't have factionalism. Your party will not succeed if you have different factions. This is why the Democratic Party is so goddamn feckless. Is you have one section that's a bunch of corporate Dems, you have another section that's a bunch of like, they want to do reforms or whatever, but really they just also bend the knee to whatever the current capitalist system is at certain points. So it's like you're not really. They want to give the working man treats. They don't want to actually change the system that the working man lives under, right? So you got that, and then, I mean, you got some, like, it's like libertarians and stuff. Like you got, like, I think, like, two, maybe? I think there's, like, 2 libertarian officials in the whole country. Like, just, but they also fuck with it. I don't know. It's just, factionalism sucks. And my faction is the proletariat. That's it. Whoever advances that, I don't care. If we can do that, by going Afrocentric with it and making, not to use that term derogatory, I'm just saying Afrocentric. If we could do that by putting race relations at the forefront, goddamn controller. Hang on, let me move some shit here. Try to get this in a different spot. Okay. But if we can do that through race relations, through, I don't know, whatever, like, combination of things, because it'll probably take a combination of things, but we do need to have one voice in the party. There must be one direction that we go with it, and saying that, no, this supersedes all things based on the history of these people and blah, blah, blah. If we want to get into the oppression Olympics, then by definition, all the black people in America should be, like, taking a backseat to the Native Americans, considering this was their land. You're sitting on stolen land. You're continuing to exist on stolen land. If you want to do oppression Olympics, the Native Americans got genocide. Like, they didn't even bother enslaving those people. They enslaved black people. They did not even enslave Native Americans. They said, get off this land, you go over there, and also we're going to kill you in the process. Like, we're just going to kill you whenever we want. It's fucked. Right? Like, and now they have, like, nothing. Now they have absolutely nothing. And their material conditions are shit. So if we want to talk about who deserves what, technically that would be the thing that people deserve, or, then because this just creates infighting. You see how this creates infighting. Then you have, like, the Latinos who are saying, oh, the Mexico used to own Texas, so what about that? Do we then give part of Texas back to the Mexicans to be fair to them? Like, how do we chop this up? How do we do it? It just, yeah, and that's why I say race and gender equality are important, but you cannot achieve that unless you improve the material conditions first. Because without material conditions, you can't do anything. I would love to go and, like, volunteer at a soup kitchen, clean up a highway, all kinds of. I would love to spend my time doing that instead of what I've been doing. If I had my material conditions improved to where I had time to go do that, and I had the resources to go do that, because shit costs fucking money, like, you can't just say, oh, I'm going to go do this. Okay, cool. Because everybody loves talking about a general strike until the bills come due. And then suddenly, oh, then it's, when was the strike going to end? Then it's, oh, wait, we might need to get physical about it. We can't just sit around and wait for the oppressors to choose to stop oppressing us because they have more money than we do and they can wait us out economically. Yeah, see, exactly. All this shit starts falling apart if you listen to certain factions within the leftist movement in America, which is a very tenuous movement at best. We barely have anybody on the left in America. Like some people claim to be on the left, but what they really are is just a little further left than liberals. They're left of center, so they think they're left. It's like, no. The center in America is actually right to the rest of the world. So really, you're just more center left-ish. You're like left of center. You're not really left. It's, because again, if you fix them, if you give people treats, they stop, right? That's what FDR found out. That's why FDR did what he did with economic reforms. He did that because he didn't want communism gaining a foothold in America, as it was poised to do after the Great Depression. He was like, no, we have to show that our capitalist government can do this, and it can be responsible. Because if we're not responsible, and if we can't do this, everybody's going to put on a red armband, and they're going to hang me. So, he was kind of a class traitor. Him and Teddy both were kind of class traitors, because they push for progressive stuff, even though their families their family has money. That's the crazy part. Okay, so we'll talk about the Oranges here, rival. They continue to project over a decade They continued the project for a decade. They eventually created oranges that survived the cold and declared success, but the problem with the success was they unintentionally proved by using the surviving plants genetically resistant to the cold from each crop harvest that Lysenkoism was a sham. Or shame. I think it means sham. The thesis of Lysenkoism was disproven, and now historians theorize that Lysenkoism is the primary reason for the famines that the Soviets and CCP caused for themselves. Yeah. So when you say that the CCP did align with Lysenkoism, you're talking about the Great Leap Forward, right? Which, I mean, Mao and Stalin are hanging out, so they're going to swap notes, and Mao is probably, like, since he sees how prosperous the Soviet Union is being with their industry, he was probably taking a lot of notes from them. And again, like, I'll say that. I'll say the Great Leap Forward is a bad idea. I'll say, like, trying to get rid of sparrows and snakes and all that, like, that's what caused the famine. They didn't do it intentionally. They weren't trying to starve people. Not like the British, who intentionally, when they had a famine, they went over to Ireland and stole all the potatoes. They didn't even pay them fair market value for their crops. They went over, bullied the Irish, stole their potatoes, and then ate them. And that's what caused... This is the ultimate irony, is that without the potato famine, America probably... Like, not they probably would have lost the Civil War, but it would have been a lot more difficult because you wouldn't have had all the Irish immigrants coming into Ellis Island and immediately joining up to become some of the best fighters, because they really hated the South. They don't like oppressors. Like, they said, wait, you're going to give me 3 hots a cot, I'm going to get paid to shoot slavers? Oh, hell yeah. Like, if I tried this shit, if I shot a guy enslaving people in Ireland, they'd call me a terrorist. I come over here, they give me a gun. They call it fighting for freedom and for Lincoln. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. There's actually a really good song called Paddy's Lamentation. And it's kind of a funeral dirge in a way, where it's talking about how the Irish immigrants would come over here, and I'll get back to the game in a minute. I swear to God, it's just we're on certain topics here. You know, we're having big boy conversations, and the lyrics are interesting. You know, talking about how they sold all their stuff, they couldn't handle the famine, so they had to come over to America, and comes over to America and says, you know, fortunes to be made, we were thinking, right? But when we got to Yankee Land, they shoved a gun into our hand and said, Patty, you must go and fight for Lincoln. Because a lot of them were like, I mean, you come off a boat, you have nothing but the sack on your back full of a couple of clothes, maybe like a family heirloom, like a locket with your mother's picture in it or something, right? And then when you step off, it's like, well, where can I get a job? And there's army recruiters standing right there saying, hey, we'll feed you. Like, they had whole propaganda posters saying, like, yeah, you'll get 3 square meals, you'll get proper wages, you know, go fight for your country, like, you just got here, earn your spot. And the Irish were actually kind of like, yeah, sure, we'll do that, you know, and they were into it, right? And you know, a lot of them were gung-ho about it, as a lot of people tend to be gung-ho about, you know, a lot of things, like whenever they talk about the military stuff. If I start talking about military stuff, we're fucked. I say as I stare at a squad of Marines. Also, Johnson's here this time. Interesting.
The door's locked, sir.
Yeah,
No way through.
That is Johnson?
Use the side passages to
straight up.
find a way around.
Yeah.
We'd be sitting ducks in that narrow space.
Yes, in combination with... Is this louder today, by the way? Or is it just because I was standing next to him when he started
Let's see
talking?
if we can find a way to open this door.
This just feels a little louder than it should be. I don't know. Did I up something maybe by mistake and I didn't realize? No, it's on 50. Okay, it's the usual. Let me double check this here. Just to be sure. No, it's all the same. Okay, I'm just making sure. Yes, in combination with Mao's own project for the transformation of nature, China planted half its crops out of season in unsuitable locations while killing birds with like, yeah, the whole Great Leap Forward thing. Yeah. All that, like, all that shit. Oh, got him already. He did. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this sniper with me, thanks very much. But yeah, like I said, I don't think, like, it would be really stupid. I think it's just a matter of incompetence. They weren't thinking when they did it. They were like, oh, this will do this and this, and they didn't listen to environmental scientists and stuff at the time. I mean, shit, like, even then, America almost nuked the Panama Canal. We were, like, that close to dropping nukes to build the Panama Canal, because they were like, man, this digging takes forever, and our kids keep getting bit by mosquitoes and dying from disease and stuff. What if we just use some of those atomic bombs we invented, and we'll just blow up the whole thing, it'll be fine. And then a bunch of scientists had to come up and say, no, you dumbass, it's got radiation and stuff in there. You can't blow it up. You can't blow up the fucking river to make the river you want. You can't just open the thing. You can't use atomic energy to dig holes. You stupid son of a bitch. You know, is essentially what it got to, you know? Okay. Should I open the door or shoot them first? I don't know. We'll just shoot them first, but it's easy enough anyway. We'll just hit them up. My god, they are doing no damage to me on easy mode. There you go. We'll just do that. Get it started. Fuck it. Oh, running ammo. Oh, you guys get him? Not only did they not listen, genetics were banned in communist universities while Lysenkoism was proposed as absolute truth. Yeah, see? But again, I don't think that's a failure of communism as a system. I think that's just what happens when you get leaders that think they know everything. And I think that's why China's been so effective, is that Xi, as chairman, is not acting as like some supreme dictator saying it's this way or it's that way. Oops. It's this way or that way. It's that he listens to the people and does what the people need, and that's what makes him a good leader, and that's what makes him a proper communist leader, is that he is representing the proletariat at all times. That's his goal, you know? And then, you know, like, for instance, the whole Taiwan situation. Everybody always talks about Taiwan like, oh, China's gonna invade Taiwan, China's gonna invade Taiwan, just watch, you know? Meanwhile, Xi actually purged, like 2 years ago, he like purged some of his military guys who were the ones that were the most warhawk and were chomping at the bit to actually invade Taiwan. So it's like, wait, if China was going to invade Taiwan, why would the leader of China get rid of the generals who were calling for the invasion of Taiwan? Like, what? That kind of blows a hole in the narrative that China is some sort of empire building or, you know, doing anything like that.
Damn it.
I am running out of ammo here. Jesus Christ.
It's me.
Jesus, can you die already? Can we go to the next zone? Thank you. Good God.
Sorry. All clear, sir.
We should get moving.
Okay, the reason being that genetics was seen as counter-revolutionary pseudoscience. Yeah.
See anything.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, is that, you know, it's an opposing idea and it's from the West, therefore bad. They did to the West what the... I mean, you have to also consider they were trying to essentially win a culture war. You were taking a country that had been, you know, like it was still on its early legs at the time that Stalin took over. It was still coming out of that idea of like, oh, let's, you know, let's get rid of everything capitalist and imperialist and whatever. Like, we're trying to make the country of the people. I'm not making excuses, by the way. It's completely stupid and nobody should be, like, impeding science in that way. Honestly, I think science is a little too restricted. Again, here's me with a magic wand. In a perfect world, I would like science to be like, yeah, sure, conduct whatever experiments you want and just do it and, you know, basically, not to hell with morals, but that scientific progress could be light years ahead right now if we didn't worry so much about, like, oh, the impact of this and the impact of that and whatever. It's like, I know it's slow on purpose because we're trying to protect people. But when you figure something out, you figure something the fuck out, you know? Like, just get to the point. I always had this idea when I was a kid. I thought by this point, you know, because I saw how leaps in technology worked. And I was like, oh, okay, so by the time that I'm whatever age, people will have, like, robotic limbs, flying cars, whatever, right? You know, naive kid stuff. You look at it and go, wow, that'll probably be cool in a couple of decades, so we figured that out. Cut to me being almost 30, and we haven't done any of that. Like, we don't... Like, I had it in my head that I could just be... Like, I want to be, like, a cyborg one day and replace bad parts, you know, with better parts. You know, better, faster, stronger, that kind of stuff. And the main thing holding that back is the idea that, no, you can't just do all these experiments and stuff because that's, like, an affront to nature or something. It's like, that's just fucking stupid. Like who are you to say what's an affront to nature or not? Especially if you have, like, a willing participant in an experiment. You know, like we have drug trials all the time where people sign up and are like, yeah, of sound mind and body, sign the waiver, give you the pills, and then give you like $100 for testing this pill, you know? But they have like informed consent, right? You know, if somebody came to me and said, hey, we have like a 99% chance we can give you, like, here's the math, here's the science, it's been peer reviewed and it looks good, you know, we think we can give you a super cool robot arm and it'll revolutionize stuff. Now, you might lose your arm. You might lose your arm. But, worst case scenario, you get like a like bottom tier robot arm that will still function. It just won't be as articulate as your last arm. That, or you have a super wicked robot arm at the end of it. Right? But either way, we're going to get really good data off this, so do you want to help us with that? You got 8 billion people on this planet. I'm sure there's somebody out there that would be like, me, do that to me, you know, figure it out. Like especially people that have these, you know, deformities and stuff. Like they have, like, maybe they're born with, like, a bum arm or something, and it's like, they need to get that fixed in some way. Like it would be good if you could figure out how to fix that. And if they want to willingly, you know, sound, mind, and body, sign a waiver and say, yeah, I realize this could probably lead. But it's like, if it's a messed up bum arm anyway, you can't do much with it. It won't be that much different if they just give you a crappy fake one anyway. It'll be basically the same, so there's really no loss there. And I'm not saying we should be mutilating people for the sake of science. Let's not go Mangala with it. We're not doing that. We're not being sadists about it. I'm saying just, you know, people need to chill the fuck out. I just, like, things need to be a little more open and a little more free exchange of information and stuff. You know, that's the thing. And I think if the West wasn't so much of a dick, I feel like China could go back and, like, acknowledge some of its, like, you know, the whole Tiananmen Square incident. They'd be able to actually acknowledge that and everything. And also, can we talk about how everybody gives China shit for Tiananmen Square as if it's like this horrible 9/11 style tragedy, when that's not really what happened. But they give them shit, right? And yet, Japan to this day has not officially apologized to China for any of its war crimes. And in fact, Japan goes out of its way in its educational system to not teach its own war crimes from World War II. That is fucked up. Like, what do you mean? That's insane. That's insane. That, like, Tiananmen Square. What about all the shit Japan did? And we're buddy with them now. And they've never actually apologized to their victims in China who they occupied. Like, what? That's crazy work. Or Korea. Don't forget Korea. Don't forget the Korean comfort women thing. Where we're not forgetting that happened to Korea, too. Let's see. China does have the Belt Road Initiative, which is global development strategy, which includes military-grade logistical infrastructure and expansion. Yeah. And honestly, I've looked into the Belt Road Initiative, and that shit is kind of cool. Like, they're wanting to build a whole high-speed train that goes from, like, Shanghai all the way over to, you know, the, like, coast of France, right? You know, obviously it can't go, like, all the way into England, but it'll get you all the way there, and then you just hop through the tunnel and you're in England. Like, that's great. We need stuff like that. We need to connect, like, they have, like, routes wanting to connect down to Africa and stuff with boats, and I like that idea. You like, all roads should lead to China. That would be a great idea, especially since China is the logistical hub of the world right now. Their whole thing is, like, they're the factory of the world, and the more they help other people get developed, you know, then they also get developed. Like they lose nothing, right? Like, the smaller nations lose nothing by partnering with China. They can lose everything if they partner with the U.S. because we don't like anybody being strong enough to challenge us. Whereas, you know, it's China is just following. I believe it was Lincoln that said, "Do I not make a friend? Do I not destroy my enemy when I make him my friend?" China has friends. Like, they have very few enemies. Their enemies are all basically just vassal states of America, which is just, what the fuck. Everyone focused on Taiwan, but there are 150 countries that are part of the Belt Road Initiative that go unobserved by the average person because they don't know about the Belt Road. Yeah, exactly. Nobody knows shit, and they see, oh, Taiwan. It's like, number one, Taiwan is China. Like, I'm gonna say that right now. Like, we can fight about territory, this and that, but if an island saying, I don't want to be part of you, or something being disparate, doesn't count, then America needs to give up Hawaii and Alaska. They don't even touch our mainland. They're not even close to our mainland. They're, like, Taiwan is closer and easier to get to from China than either Alaska or Hawaii. Either one of those. Like, that's how close they are to Taiwan. And Taiwan was historically occupied by, like, what we would consider the ancestors of the modern Chinese people for like centuries. They've been there forever, you know. And I mean, and again, the only reason Taiwan's an issue is because the Kuomintang, who were the old guard of China that wanted to keep that wanted power for themselves and didn't want the communists taking over. The Kuomintang lost the Civil War, and instead of face those consequences and own up to it like a man, they all ran like little bitches over to Taiwan. And then they developed Taiwan using their stolen riches from the mainland. And now they cry foul whenever China's saying that they want to reconnect with Taiwan. It's like, bitch, just connect. Just be a province, whatever. Call yourself a special economic zone like Hong Kong does, if that's what you really want. Write up some bullet points and hatch it out, you know? And that's probably what Taiwan's going to end up doing. Because, like, China's not going to physically invade Taiwan. There wouldn't be a point to that. All that would do is make them look like the asshole aggressor. Why would they do that? If anything, it would probably be a false flag that America perpetuates to make it look like China's attacking Taiwan. To have an excuse to attack China. As America falls into the abyss of irrelevancy and joins the pile of empires that inevitably fall under their own weight. As part of the Belt Road Initiative is the Civil Military Fusion Initiative, essentially mandating that all BRI enterprises also integrate military capabilities to support the PLA. Yeah, and here's the kicker, is if you buff up if you make friends with people and then you buff up their military, guess what? That makes their region more stable. And then if they need to help you, great. And if you need to help them, great, because you have the logistics there. It's the same thing that FDR did with the highway system. It was a military project. The idea of the American highway, the reason that wasn't a thing until like the 40s and the 50s, the reason that got underway of connecting everything on one giant highway, I-95, I-10, all the highway stuff, the reason was because all the back roads were kind of shitty and they weren't well maintained and half of them were dirt roads. And you might need, like, there was a real, like, they actually thought, like, hey, if the communists get too powerful, they might jump straight over through Alaska and start invading down, and we might need to send our guys, because at the time, they, you know, like, you gotta move men. You didn't have that many airplanes at the time, so it was like, okay, well, a lot of it is moving by truck and train and stuff, and, you know, where do you need to get stuff into? There's not a lot of airports out there, out in the middle of fucking nowhere, in the flyover states. So, if we connect everything with these roads, we'll be able to keep them maintained, and we can drive around. You know, it's exactly what's happening in Burkina Faso, right? The first thing on Traoré's, like, thing, right, his idea is that he wants to build up the roads. You know, he wants domestic products, like they're doing tomatoes, like they're making a lot of tomato-based products. He's making more processing plants for those, right? He's building the first processing plants for those. He's building up the wheat, and at the same time, he's building up all of the roads using techniques from, you know, some of the Japanese guys came over and taught him that, and was like, hey, let's build up the roads. Why? We need the roads so we can transport stuff. We need that for logistical support. Duh. And also, let's try and get this rail line built between us and the guys in Ghana under us that are chill with us, and we'll go straight down to the ports, and then we can get our goods out because we're like a landlocked thing. This is how this works. People don't understand. Infrastructure, logistics, man. The Roman Empire was not an empire because they were the greatest military in the world. Contrary to popular belief, they got their ass kicked routinely by the Persians, by the barbarian hordes of Germany, by, like, they couldn't hardly get into Africa because of the Egyptians, right? What won was the economy, the logistics. Like, there you go. I wouldn't say China has friends outside of a few specific puppets pulled by economic strings, the universal dislike the West expansion, which is their unified goal. Yeah, exactly. Like, they don't need everybody to be buddy-buddy with them. They just need people who are willing to partner with them, right? And the more the West just treats their allies as vassal states instead of actually helping them develop, that's just going to drive people towards China, because they're looking at China going, hey, they have all kinds of cool infrastructure and stuff, and they want to help us make our infrastructure cool, and all we have to do is basically be buddies with them and not, like, you know, just like, they'll improve our economy, they'll help us out, and the worst case scenario is that they don't, in which case we're right back to square one, but we're there anyway. And America would definitely fuck us over and take our resources, because that's what they've been doing for decades. So maybe we need a change here, you know? Alright, let's finish this up, because we've been on this level for 2 hours. I need to get some progress here. So watch the shield. Too many guys. I'm getting a little ballsy. Okay, I got the sniper this time. Fuck you. Come on. Oh, there he is. Can we get him?
Oh, yeah.
Right! Just yelled, I shot him right in the mouth. Yeah. There's shield there. What did I see? I don't know. Do 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 do. Grenade. I love watching grunts fly, man. Good shit. Yeah. God, we on some serious politics shit tonight. Like, I'll let myself get a little twist over that, but it's just, yeah. I yap. I either yap about movies or I yap about politics. Here we are. You know, that's my life. My life is movies and politics. Art and politics. Art is politics. I don't know what you want. Like, we're shit spot. Moving on. Goodbye, El Stupido. Oh my god, he's still not dead. Roll it down. Damn, they dropped my ass with that. Those plasma pistols do not play, man. Those things are deadly. Even on easy mode, those things will like tap your ass out.
Wait a moment.
Oh wow, if the Marines are alive here, they'll ask Cortana what's going on. Interesting. I did not realize.
We can't hold them off all day.
Working on it.
We can't hold them off all day. Bro, we're on easy mode. We can absolutely hold them off all day long. It's really not gonna be that hard. What am I doing? I have a 50 gal furnace. I know I'm wasting fucking shot for that. Oh wait, I gotta get these guys with the special spot. Yeah, I gotta shoot him in the back. Where you at, boys? Come to Papa. Hello? Hello?
Got it. The door is open. Everyone should move through now. I can't guarantee that it won't lock again when it closes.
I'm just playing with a flashlight. Are you good? He just kind of waddled up to me. He didn't really start shooting. He waddled up. Wow, 3 taps on that. Even on easy mode, they're kind of. I'm getting points for something called cannon fodder. I guess it's kill grunts.
That'll do him.
Oh, they're using active camo. Interesting.
Here, save a little extra for you.
Smack him right in. We go that way or this way? That way doesn't look open. Probably this way. Here, I have a grenade.
Can't hide. Come on, keep it up.
What what's up here? Yeah. I think that's probably why they had the Jackal snipers in Halo 2, is because they realized they can't just give you a 50 cal all the time. Now that makes sense, and you might need that for certain areas. So they said, hey, what if some enemies had sniper rifles too? And we'll do that. And then that way you can pick up enemy like sniper weapons when you run into the Jackals. Which is also kind of a narrative thing when you think about it, because the Jackals in this, they might have realized, like, oh, wait, the Master Chief is a little hard to deal with, or the Demon, as the Covenant likes to call him. The Demon is a little harder to deal with than the usual, you know, humans that we run into. and we thought we got all of them, but I guess there's like one left, and he's really gonna fuck our shit up. Like, can you imagine how fast, like, had they not glassed Reach, can you imagine how fast the War with the Covenant would have ended if all the Spartans were all fighting, like, the hundreds of them that they made? Like, the whole army of Spartans was all kicking ass together. Basically, Halo would have been one and done. They would have been like, yep, here you go, done. Like, aliens defeated, get fucked.
Don't try to play dead on me, pal.
Fucking the guy's like, you know, don't try to play dead on me. Because he doesn't think he's actually dead, he thinks he's just fucking with him. That's funny. Hello. 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 Oh. They're sleepy. No, don't do shit! God damn it, I was gonna try to sneak on them. I was gonna sneak up.
Over here! Back me up!
Oop, ran out of bullets.
Covering fire!
Sneak along the side, you know? There you go. Ooh, right in the hole. Okay, you guys handle that. I'm gonna go up here. Nope, nope. Oh, he's down there. The motion sensor, man.
I'm after him.
Oh, wow. Is there no big guy on this? Or is that a different section? Because in the playthrough I was watching last night, when we were looking up how hard it was, I saw there was an area. I thought it was this area where there was a big guy, but I guess maybe on easy mode it doesn't spawn the hunter. There was actually a plan the UNSC came up with, which involved every last Spartan they had, stealing a Covenant ship, ramming it into the Covenant capital, capture the leaders, end the war. The invasion of Reach disrupted those plans fully. Can you imagine an army of, like, Spartans? That'd be kind of neat if... If 343, and yes, I'm going to keep calling them 343. I'm not going to ever call them Halo Studios. It's like Twitter and X. It's like, I'm never calling it X. I'm calling it Twitter, because that's what it is. But yeah, like, if 343 were actually competent, it would be really cool to see them do, like, a what-if kind of spin-off series to, you know, say, oh, well, what if there was, you know, what if the... Hold on. Here we go. Okay. What a new gun. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. There you go. But what if there was, like, a universe in which that happens, where, okay, Reach isn't glassed, right? They prevent that, and then they steal the Covenant ship, do the thing, and it causes an end to the war. But then maybe in the future it's like, oh, now the humans are subjugating the Covenant, and now you get a Halo that's played from the perspective of, like, a Sangheili rebel force, you know, that's trying to get humanity to stop subjugating the Covenant, you know, because it's whatever. It would almost be kind of like I see it as something potentially like Gears of War, where maybe it's like a third-person cover shooter type of thing, and you're, you know, you got like this invading force and whatever. Maybe something like that. I don't know. It's just a quick thought in my head, but it's, if they were competent, that might be interesting, an interesting way to take it. But at the same time, you know, he was just strolling. Bro was going for a walk. What the fuck? Funny. Let's see, this way, I guess. But yeah, it would be kind of interesting. I'm always wondering with, like, what if stuff, you know. Maybe it's the like, Star Trek Mirrorverse that's always got me thinking about parallel timelines, but who knows. Hello, what's this?
Must be in the brig. These look like holding cells.
These look
There
like
are
dead
probably
motherfuckers.
Multiple detention stations. The captain must be in one of them. We need to keep looking for him.
Captain! Nope, random guy. Hello. I'm just making sure there's, like, no extra loot or whatever. Jackal was on his break, he just murdered him. Bro's like, damn, you know, this job sucks, but hey, I got that week coming up, you know. gonna get some time off, gonna hang out with my 2 children and my wonderful wife who has been married to me for 17 years. Like, he just turns the corner and sees the demon, and he's just like, fuck! You know? Actually, in the little animation we saw at the beginning of the stream, one of them has like a voice line that's like, you know, one more bounty, then I retire. And I guess that's the lore for the Jackals, that they're mercenaries. So it's kind of like a 2 weeks from retirement type of thing. Somebody in the comments said, in that video, somebody in the comments said, you know, brother, you just killed the demon. How low are these bounties? Thinking that, like, he needs another bounty, and then somebody replied to that and was like, you know, they say one more bounty like we say one more game. You know? And then 3 a.m. rolls around. That type of shit. I'm just gonna throw nades. Oh shit, just needed myself. Back up. I didn't realize the door was gonna open. The Jackals are full-fledged space pirates. They don't care about the Covenant's religion. They just in it for the cash. Taste. Oh, Baba! Oh no, however well I hit him, I don't know where he is. The active camouflage. So strong. They do really be flippy dipping around. They go going for it. They got the moves. I actually saw a thumbnail. It's like a video from a couple months ago or something, I guess. And it was a thumbnail that said, you know, oh, why do Halo fans hate, I guess, yeah, there's Keith. But why do Halo fans hate moving fast or something? And I'm thinking, what a stupid question, you know? Why would, like, it's a game about the Master Chief being a stalwart, heavy soldier that doesn't bend, doesn't break. He is the defender of mankind, right? It contrasts with the humans. The Marines move relatively faster than the Master Chief does, and they all fucking die, right? And then contrast that also with the Covenant, who the Covenant, they're all about, like, when you look at the elites, who are, I mean, that's why they made Arby into the character that he is, because he's essentially the Master Chief of the Covenant, right? Because elites are on par with Spartans, right? And or at least they're supposed to be. You know, Master Chief is like super special. But the premise is so stupid, because it's like, oh, why do they not like moving? It's like, that's a silly question to start with, because it impacts the narrative, it impacts the aesthetic, the flow, like not just the flow of gameplay, but it ruins the contrast between you, the player, the Master Chief, walking through and downing guys. Like, imagine if you had Doom, but it was really, really slow, right? Like, imagine if Doom was Doom Guy, just, you know, lumbering through the halls, and he's not running anywhere, he's not, you know, doing glory kills and all this. Like, I'm talking mostly modern Doom, with, like, all the speed stuff they've added with the grappling hook and all that. Imagine if instead they said, here's Doom Guy, and he's gonna, like, we're gonna go Doom Guy, but make it like a cover shooter now. Slowing down the whole fucking flow of combat. Like, and that also just, again, there's waves of the Covenant. There's only one of the Master Chief. The Covenant comes in guns blazing. Master Chief comes in tactical, straight to the point. He does what he needs to do. You know, he's trained for this shit. Let's see, after the war ends, most of them just straight up go back to piracy while saying no hard feelings to humanity. I mean, yeah, fair. Like, I'll respect that. I'll respect the hell out of a mercenary who's just a diehard mercenary, and he's not like, you know, he's like, yeah, I mean, it was just a job. It was, like, the one guy in Pirates of the Caribbean, like, Lord Beckett or whatever. Not Lord Beckett, the other one. Commodore Norrington, I think. And then there was Lord Beckett, whatever. I think Commodore Norrington's the asshole in the going forward after the first movie. And he's like, you know, it's just good business. You know, that kind of shit. It's like, ugh. That's an especially sleazy line if you consider that they wanted to have, like part of Jack's backstory is that the Black Pearl was a slaving ship. It's like, ew, that's an extra fucked up line. Yeah.
I overheard the guards talking about this ring world.
All the medals and shit on his chest.
Halo.
One moment, sir. Accessing the Covenant BattleNet.
it.
According to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of deep religious significance.
I love that the setup here in the original story is that they're just at war with the Covenant and they fucking stumble across the Halo. Like they don't even know what the hell this thing is. They catch wind of it and then they come check it out, and now she's like hacking into the Covenant databanks to understand why the Covenant want it.
If I'm analyzing this correctly,
I find that really funny.
is some kind of weapon, one with vast.
She said the thing.
unimaginable
Oh, Halo.
power.
They said the name of the movie in the movie.
The Covenant kept saying that whoever controls Halo controls the fate of the universe.
They ripped that off from Dune, didn't they? He who controls the spice controls the universe. The spice must flow. The Halo must spin.
Now I see. I have intercepted a number of messages about a Covenant search team.
Roll credits, yeah, exactly.
I thought they
Halo,
were looking for the ring
like the
that
credits start
damage
rolling.
during the battle above the ring. But they must be looking for Halo's control room.
Ah,
That's
interesting.
bad
Okay.
news. If Halo is a weapon, and the Covenant gain control of it, they'll use it against us and wipe out the entire human race.
Now, I do have to wonder.
Chief, Cortana, I have a new mission for you. We need to beat the Covenant to Halo's control room. Marines, let's move.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
Chief,
Yeah,
get on the
dude.
point.
Da-da-da-da, shut up and get behind me, sir. Hell yeah.
We should head back to the shuttle bay and call for evac.
Nice. I'm trying to keep this cord in just the right spot. Hello, eat an aid. Where? Here, have another aid. I just like watching him try to run away from the grenade. It's really funny. Fuck you. That guy was 2 weeks for retirement. You wonder what? Wait, what? Oh yeah, I wonder why the Covenant even bothered to board the ship. It seems like a waste of manpower when you have technology that's superior to the enemy. Like, their ships are way more advanced than ours. Their weapons are way more advanced than ours. I really doubt that they were going to be able to hold off the Covenant. In fact, that's weird. When you have it in your hand, the Needler does not look like that. But when it's on somebody else, it's got the pink. Huh, cool. But I wonder why didn't they just blow up the ship, you know? Like, I know they were looking for something or whatever. Like maybe they wanted the ship intact when they were trying to take over the Autumn. That they wanted to like look at our logs, see if we knew anything. Maybe, but at the same time, I would just blow up any ship I come across. Like, just blow up all the enemy ships. You'll get to the information later. It's fine. You'll figure it out eventually. I believe the stated reason was that they didn't want to destroy the ring with their glassing beams. And no. I'm not talking about the ring. I'm talking about the ship. So like in the ship, you know, like when we first got here, it's like I feel like maybe Cortana just happened to disable some of their vessels enough to where they were afraid that, you know, she'd be able to mess with them. I don't know. Don't know. Moving on.
My fault.
Have a grenade. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a frag. Never mind.
How's it feel? Good one.
Somebody's here. Fuck you. Fastest gun in the West. Can you imagine if they actually had a revolver in this game? That'd be wild if you had like a revolver skin in Halo. At least for like the multiplayer. Turn the Magnum into a revolver. It'd look kind of sick. I think, at least. Like a futuristic revolver. Like a big heavy, like, Rhino revolver or something, like a caseless ammo. Yeah, that's why the Covenant feared that if they destroyed the Autumn improperly or missed, they could have made the ring accidentally. They could have hit the ring accidentally since it was so close. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That makes sense. I don't know, I just have those thoughts. I'm always thinking efficiency, and whenever something isn't efficient, it's like, okay, wait, are we going the right way? Yeah, checkpoint. Okay, we must go in the right way. But I just always think efficiency, and it's like, what, like, does the story have to be told this way? Like, what's preventing this other thing from happening in this character's life? And all these guys are dead as hell up here. God damn. Okay, I got another gun back. I like the assault rifle. Can't see. Oh, that's interesting. They don't get a shield when they have active camo.
We have the
Maybe that's just a thing in easy mode. I don't know.
Cortana, I've been engaged by
Oh no, not the Pelican.
and I'm having a tough time shaking them.
No, Echo.
Better off finding your own fire. Sorry. Acknowledged. Cortana out.
Oh, is this the part where we steal the Covenant cruiser?
We need to hold here until she can move in.
Oh man, we're trapped in here. We're screwed. We're screwed, man.
Game over,
Stole
man.
the
Game
Covenant,
over.
so
Like, you can
remember
feel the
that.
references they're making to other IPs. I like
You and the
that.
Chief can get us into one of those Covenant dropships. I can fly us out of here.
Yes, Captain.
Awesome,
There's
great.
a Covenant dropship still docked.
What the?
Alright, I did this already. There we go. Hence why the Arbiter becomes the Arbiter. The ring was a monumental find. Its destruction was a monumental setback. Yeah. Because he was in... Yeah, because that's what I remember from Arby is that he was in charge of the assault against Master Chief in the first game. And
Give me a
then...
minute to interface with
I don't
ship's
remember if
controls.
Arby appears in the first game. I don't think he does. I think, like, off camera, he's, like, the commander of this assault. And he gets fucked up so much that the prophets are like, you have failed. You know, your punishment is that you will have to be the,
Nice one, sir.
you know, you will be this shamed rank or whatever, and you must go now be the Knight of the Holy Crusade and repent and whatever the fuck. They basically make all that shit up. Because it's really just a political move when you think about it. It's not even like anything. That's just feeding the fervor of it. And the ultimate irony being that if the Covenant talked to humanity for like 5 minutes without the Prophet getting in the way and talking shit, they wouldn't even be beefing with humanity. Because, I mean, think about humanity's technology and stuff. What the fuck does it matter? You know? Like when you... If I'm an alien with a whole bunch of, like, flying ships and stuff, I would look at the humans like backward monkeys. Like, they really are. They're just hairless apes in a lot of science fiction. And the idea that humanity can put up a fight against anybody's crazy. It's actually done really well in Babylon 5, where they are on the back foot. It's a little bit like the writers just wanting a reason, right? But it's kind of a cool mystery as well as what happens. I don't want to spoil it, but they are on the back foot and they're being attacked in the Minbari War. And the Minbari are like the space elves in Babylon 5. My brain stopped. They're attacking humans because there was some incident where they disrespected one of the military guys' ships. The way all right. Now we're talking about Babylon 5. Let me give you guys the rundown. Like we was Farscape last time. I can't go 5 seconds in a science fiction game without talking about science fiction television, how peak it used to be. Babylon 5. Okay, let me find a good perfect shot. Now I can get everybody in the image and we can know who everybody is. Thank you, Google. Okay, he wasn't fully in charge as later retconned, but because the sub-prophet above him died, he took the fall due to his station population repetition. Ah, I see. So it was, congratulations, you're captain of the ship. Oh, really? What ship am I commanding? The Titanic. Captain goes down with the ship type shit. Okay. All right. So, quick rundown. Babylon 5. You have the humans led by Sheridan, and he's got Garibaldi's the security guy, and she actually got retconned in the first episode in, like, the pilot. He was Takashima. I forget her rank. Lieutenant Takashima, I think. And then, she's in charge of security. Well, Garibaldi's in charge of security. She's the second in command of the space station. But they retconned her. She used to be an Asian woman, and then they turned her into, like, this Russian for some reason. I think maybe the actress wasn't available, or the network wanted to go with somebody else, so they kind of changed the character a little bit. She's fantastic, though. Best... like, all the characters in Babylon 5 are pretty freaking great. The story itself, it's a little bit, like, it's literally good versus evil. It's literal light and darkness, Star Wars type stuff of good, bad. But at least interesting moments. Anyway, point being, well, actually, this isn't a good picture of her, because this is later on. She goes into a cocoon and, like, becomes half human, half Minbari. Usually they're just, like, bald up here. Just basically ignore the hair and put some tattoos on her head, and there you go, Minbari. Anyway. Quick rundown. So yeah, you got humans, Sheridan. It's a human space station, right? Cool. The Minbari, the Narn, and the what do they call themselves? The Centurion Empire. Wait, hold on. Ambassador Shakar, Ambassador What the fuck was his name now? Now I can't remember his name. I can't remember. Oh my fucking god. I'm blanking. I haven't watched the series in a while. Ambassador. There's Ambassador Jakar, Ambassador Delenn, Ambassador. Ambassador what? Ambassador Kosh is the guy in the back. Oh my god, what's his name? I can imagine all the people talking to him, but I can't hear his name and what they're saying. Oh my god, she's Chris. All right, whatever. Be the cast. I cannot believe I'm blanking on this. Molari, Ambassador Molari. He actually talks like that. I'm not even joking. He's got this like accent. It's great. Also, Veer Kodo, one of the best characters, played by Stephen First. This guy here, fucking phenomenal character. Veer. He gets a lot of screen time in the series, but he does not get enough screen time. He should have got more screen time because he's like, it's an incredible character. I wish they would have done a spin-off series to Babylon 5 after it ended and given Veer like a thing. But they kind of set the story in stone of how the future's gonna go, and it's you get like glimpses into the future, and it's a whole fucking thing. Anyway, so Ambassador Molari. So Molari, these guys are beefing with these guys, and so they're kind of going at each other, because sort of like a Israel Palestine situation, where these guys come in and attack these guys, and then I think these guys are like the big Imperial guys, and then it's just, I don't remember the exact story. Point being, they're beefing. Kosh is this weird mysterious alien in this encounter suit. You don't really know what he looks like. Point being, the Minbari are beefing with the humans, and they're basically destroying the fuck out of the humans. And because the fucking Minbari are so advanced with their warships compared to the humans, they could basically destroy humanity if they wanted to, right? Because, but then they just stop randomly, right? It's like, what the fuck? Why'd they stop? But it's cool because it shows that, like, no matter how hard humanity tried, they put up a really good fight, but they just couldn't do it because they were more advanced. It kind of pisses me off at Independence Day how they do like the virus thing with the ship. It's like, really? That was your like as if these guys don't know what a virus is. They don't understand, like, whatever. I don't know. It clever for a one-off movie, doesn't really make sense if you think of an overall universe, but yeah. In here though, it's like, yeah, the Minbari were kicking the absolute shit out of, like, they were on Earth's doorstep. They were literally entering our solar system, about to beat our meat. Okay, they were going to slaughter humanity and basically blow up all of Earth, and humans would have been an extinct species. But then, for story reasons, they just chose to stop attacking, right, and talk peace for reasons. Again, watch the show, you'll know why. I don't want to spoil it because it's actually a really interesting reason. But yeah. Anywho, the Covenant. Okay, some in the Covenant actually proposed bringing humanity into the fold until the prophets, in a play to hold power and maintain their lives, declared humanity in front of the gods. I do remember that. I remember they were like, they are abominations and they must be slaughtered, you know? The Covenant's recon tech, upon first contact with humanity, actually declared them as friendly due to all Covenant tech being reverse engineered Forerunner technology. Really? Huh. Recon tech, upon first contact with humanity, actually declared them as friendly due to all Covenant tech being reverse engineered Forerunner tech. Ah, I see. So they're sort of pulling a Stargate where humanity is the fifth race, right? Yeah, like the Forerunners, and the Forerunners seeded the galaxy and then created, like, that kind of spawned off into humans, and they're kind of the legacy of the Forerunners. And of course, the Covenant reveres the Forerunners as the creators of all, and yeah, okay. Not that the ancients were humans themselves in Stargate. They basically just inspired humans, let's say, in a way. Like, humans were an evolutionary offshoot, very similar to the ancients and how they used to be before they got super technologically advanced and then ascended to a new plane of existence. But some of the remaining ancients, as according to the Atlantis lore, like, it's like, why can some... It actually also explains, again, this is why Stargate's so amazing. It actually explains a lot of the reasons of why. Oh, just because they can. No, it explains why. Like, they explain that, no, in fact, my brain stopped. It explains that, no, in fact, the ancients melded with some humans. There were some ancients that didn't go with Atlantis back to whatever planet it came from. They instead stayed behind on ancient Earth and mingled with humans, and that added the ancient gene to the gene pool. And that's what kind of allows certain people, with that latent ancient gene, it's more dormant in them, and they're able to actually control ancient technology. There's a whole thing about it in Atlantis. Again, you want amazing sci-fi television, watch all of Stargate SG-1 and all of Stargate Atlantis. Stargate Universe does not exist, ignore it. And then wait for the Amazon show that's not fucking happening. They canceled it. And I'm mad as hell. Because it sounded like it was actually, might have possibly been good. There's a line like that, I believe, this game, as part of the plot line that was brutally retconned by 343 later on. Oh my god, of course. Of course they retcon this shit. Of course they do. Why wouldn't they? Fucking idiots. Everything good about Halo is because of Bungie and not because of this. Is this, like, did it switch my video or something? Because I swear we were not on full screen. Were we on borderless before? I very much believe we were on borderless, yes. Because I don't remember it, like, being such a problem switching screens last time. Maybe it, like, auto-adjusted or something. I don't know. I mean, it's no real difference between borderless and full. It's fine. Moving on. Yeah! The silent cartographer.
What they call the silent...
Oh, wait. I'm still on easy. Hold on. We gotta go back to legendary. Give me a second. Because it just rolled into the next one. I didn't expect to do that. Okay, so we're on silent cartographer. If I resume, is it gonna resume on that level, or do I need to... Yeah, it's resumed that. No, I don't want a quick start. I want to go to mission. Actually, what is quick start? Start playing missions from the beginning. And then missions. Okay, then it's customized. Here, actually, we'll just do quick start. That'll be faster. Quick start, legendary. Don't. Ah! It restarted the whole fucking thing. God damn it. Why'd you restart the whole thing? You don't even give me a mission select. If I want mission select, I have to go to mission select specifically. But when you say quick start, it's just to start playing. Oh my god. 343, what the fuck are you thinking with some of this stuff? Okay. Let's see. Campaigns. Halo. Mission. Silent cartographer. Legendary. Yes. Skulls. Good. Okay, start that. There we go. Alright, now we got it. Yeah, I like in Stargate, especially, how all the other advanced races look at humans and are like, damn, y'all are some backward motherfuckers. Like, they basically are like, yeah, y'all are inferior. Y'all are way not evolved.
Somewhere under this island, the cartographer is a map room to lead us to Halo's control center.
Also, Rival, you let me know if, like, my voice is fighting with the game at all, because I'm always trying to balance it, and it's...
One of them contains the map.
It's a little up, a little down, I don't know, you know. Hopefully it's alright, but, yeah. Okay, what we got? Let's do it! Hoorah! Oh, back to Magnum. I like it in the last one, they're like, here, use this 50 cal, and then they're like, oh, here, use this Magnum. Here's a pistol. Go fuck yourself. Sound fine? Okay, good. Like I said, that's my main issue with audio. Get fucked. Oh, I forgot. We're back on Legendary. I got a little aggressive there. Yep, got a little aggressive. I forgot we're on Legendary. I gotta break some shields. Ah, shit. Remember to hold the pistol for the hunters, you will encounter them? Yeah. I'm planning on it. Okay. Get him, Marines! Get him, baby! Alright, grenade, back out. I have low health. What? Oh my god. I forgot we're on Legendary and the Marines have like pea shooters now. Ow, stop it. Knock it off, you little shit. I like the different ways they fall down. I think that's really awesome. Oh, damn. I am just whapping them. Hell yeah, baby. Billy the Kid just nailing every shot. I just had a revolver. Like, imagine a Halo-style game, but it's the Wild West. I mean, I think that's kind of what Evil West was going for. Evil West is a fantastic game series, by the way. I really can't wait for the sequel. I definitely want to play more of that. Hopefully it's more optimized in the future, though. I don't know what they were doing with their engine in the last one, but it was not super amazing. Did you get him yet? Oh my god, get him! Jesus. Ow! I hurt. I need health back. I don't have health back. Oh wow, the Magnum will actually mess up the snipers. Sneaky time. Alright, I was trying to flank, give Johnson a chance to get up there. Wait, did Johnson actually die? Or was Johnson with me? I don't know, maybe I'm confused. I'm running out of bullets here. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, that's why I say we gotta try this, but don't know if it's gonna work exactly. All right. Get rid of the grunts, because the grunts are gonna be the main thing that gets my guys killed. Yep. I always forget there's 2 grunts over here. I always forget that. Damn it. I'm not bad at video games. It's fucking legendary, alright? Yeah, Johnson doesn't have infinite health in this game. Really? He can straight up die. That's crazy. Considering he's like a named character, you think he would just be a dude that doesn't die. Like he comes with you throughout. He's always like... Because that's kind of what makes Johnson special. Is he's the guy that can stay on par with Master Chief. Can you die, please? Because like Master Chief is pretty baller, but... Can you guys get out of the way? I'm trying to hit him with needlers here. Oh no, where's my gun? Take it out. Alright. Oh my god. Holy shit, these guys won't die. The problem is I gotta keep the Magnum. I think I can get rid of the AR. I think I'll drop the AR, but I'll keep the Magnum. And then we'll go from there. There's always 2. There's always 2. There we go. I'm just trying to take the flank so my guys don't get so messed up, you know? Had to get in the way, you stupid son of a bitch. Now you're dead. Hit him in the head, hit him in the head.
More! Is that all you got?
Fuck off.
Need some for me!
Okay, let's try this. I know the plasma's good for breaking it, but I don't have the plasma right now. And this one's pretty damaging as well. I think I just watched Johnson eat a plasma into the head.
That burns!
Take the hit! Okay, this is gonna get difficult. There's like no healing around here. It's so annoying. There's like nowhere to heal up. I just like that we come in with a friggin' ship full of Marines, and I only ever get like 6 guys. And the game's like, oh, they all died? Oh, boo-hoo, go fuck yourself. Elite plasma rifles are good against shields, allow you to finish them off with another weapon. Yeah, exactly. But there's no plasmas in this section right now. That's the problem. That's what makes it so damn difficult. Oh, got him right in the head. Yeah. Because at least, like, I think Legendary is, like, where the elites are supposed to be lore-wise. Up and over. There you go. Because the elites I've always thought of, at least, as they are the equivalent to Spartans. And basically humanity was making the Spartans to be like the elites. Not as a reaction, but because they wanted to quell rebellions, and they needed something stronger than the average human to do it. And their cybernetics program was not as good as a biological. Like, they couldn't make a robot capable of it, you know. Kind of like in Gears, how in Gears 4 they come up with the robot Gears idea. And yeah, they come up with the robot Gears idea. Because you at the point of Gears 4, there's not a lot of humans, and it's like, okay, well, if we need, you know, like dangerous stuff to be done, let's use these robots instead, and that's where you get the robotic Gears enemy from in Gears 4. You know, and that's like, and they found that the Gears were questioned too much because they're human. You know, they worry too much about civilian casualties and stuff, whereas the pseudo-fascist guys, and I don't even have a gunner for this. They didn't even give me a gunner because all my Marines are dead. All the Marines are dead. Oh my god. Now I kind of want to write a parody of all my favorite comedians are dead, but make it about, like, Halo Legendary, like, all my Marines are dead. Just
Okay, let's move out.
how am I
Let's
supposed
go
to do
find
this?
the map room that will show us the location of Halo's control
The
center.
one we just had. Okay. The plasma pistols are also good, but plasma rifles. Okay, so you said plasma rifle, and my brain was like, what do you mean rifle? This is, like, it doesn't look like a rifle. It looks like a handgun, you know? Whee! I don't have a gunner, so I can't use the gun. I just have to drive through these guys and just ignore them. Fuck you. I just have to drive through and hope they don't kill me. Oh my god, there's an entire dropship coming in there.
There, in the brick wall. I'll bet it's possibly somewhere inside.
I'm gonna die. Here's the part where I die. Oh yeah, okay, so basically Halo Legendary is not possible to one-shot that. Like they didn't give me an... How the fuck do you not give the player a gunner? How do you not give the player a gunner when you're doing gunner stuff? Like, elite use are called plasma rifles for some weird reason. Yeah, it's weird. Maybe because it's just bigger than a pistol. So I wanted to call it that. I don't know. I'm trying to run them over, but they won't let me run them over. Okay. Do I go that way or do I go down? I'm gonna go down and try to just avoid this. I don't want any part of this.
Brick wall. I'll bet it's
In the clip. Of course, in the clip. I don't get a 50 cal. I don't get anything really useful. I just get a crap. Oh, a tipped over warthog.
It
Look
looks
at that.
like there is a path into the interior of the island.
This is gonna be a fucking joke. Where's my Magnum? Oh my god, I left the Magnum. Well, fuck it. Who said I do things the easy way, huh? Do I have a fucking powwow over here or what? Wait for the shield. Wait for shield. Launch the grenade. Easy with it, easy with it. Bust it, bust it. Don't want to lose health here. You said hot, hot, because I was hitting with the thing. The plasma was hot. Nice. Excuse you? You're still alive? There you go. Good God. Oh my god. Don't tell me you stuck me with that. Nice little boom boom in the pow. Ah, you son of a bitch. Did he throw a frag at me or what? Ah.
Interior of the island.
Here we go. Of course. Here we go again. Oh, the Magnum. Thank God. The Magnum's back. I'm thinking Magnum and Shield Breaker. Nice opening. I'm gonna try to use the Covenant weapons more because I can get them back easier than I can get Magnum. And I can get Magnums. Ah! I always overheat these things. I get way too into shooting the plasma. Forward. Can you die? Jeez. Did I manage to get the elite as well? Oh, nice, I did. Okay. I just got a checkpoint off that one. Okay, now we got a checkpoint. We good. Here comes more guys. Fuck! Ah, damn it. Alright, well, at least you got a checkpoint. Hold it. Hold it. Don't knock it off. Oh, how the fuck did it get stuck on that side of the tree above my head? What is that? Grunts on their launch and methane tank charging brake? Yeah, on the launch and methane. Yeah, exactly. I always forget that the... I always forget that the grunts actually breathe methane. Like, they just straight up... That's why they have the mask. Christ's sake. Alright, this fucking gun sucks. Let me go back to this for a while. Alright, we're gonna Magnum for the grunts, and then Biggie for the big boy. Just hold right here because they have to walk past me to get me. Ah, the guy right in front of me. Carefully now, carefully, carefully. Woo, legendary. Get him. Oh, God. Holy shit, this is getting ridiculous. Alright, we're getting there, though. One bit at a time. Alright. I'm gonna go back and see if we can get some more meds. I'm getting messed up. Master Chief's getting messed up. It would be easier if I had a fucking gunner. So stupid. Like, you think they would build the Warthog to have some sort of auto turret on it. Like, it might not be as good if it's an auto gun, but, I mean, you think you could fit an auto gun on that thing to be like, oh, well, if your gunner dies, then this will pick up the slack. You'd think they would, but, whatevs. It's so intense, and all I'm doing is casually strolling through the forest. Alright. Let's get it. Where you at? Where you at? Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. So you said something about them being bugged. Oh my god, it does work. That's brutal. I gotta, like, hit him in the side, that's the problem. Now, can I charge shot him? My god, wow, that magnum really does put him down. We got an overshield of it, nice. Okay. Where to now? Yeah, the weapons even super. Yeah. Honestly, I'm looking forward to getting to Halo 3. Because Halo 3 is when they start doing the, like, the special, like, shield and stuff. At least I think that's Halo 3. And then, Halo... And then Halo Reach has, like, all the armor core stuff. Gotta give him the 1-2 punch. I played Bioshock. I know how this shit works. Okay. Whew. Halo 3 is the equipment. Yeah, the bubble shield. You know what I remember? I remember it not because of the trailer, not because I played it. I remember that bubble shield because of YouTube edits. Back in the day when somebody mashed up Breaking Benjamin with fucking Master Chief, and it just, like, it was Breaking Benjamin's Blow Me Away. That was, like, the thing for Halo back in the day. And then somebody put, like, that shit. I remember him just in the trailer, and he threw... Also, how good was that trailer? Let's take a minute. I want to look at that trailer for a second. Just because, god damn, that trailer was so cool for Halo 3. Maybe we should look at the original stuff, like, for each of them. When we're about to play them, I mean. Because then there's, like, Halo 2001 trailer. What was the trailer for Halo? I'm curious. Halo Combat Evolved. Because they had a couple of different ad spots for it, but I'm wondering what the actual legit trailer was. Can you imagine being, like, E3 or something? When did E3 start? What was the first year of E3? Okay, yeah, so it was held in 1995. Yeah, so you literally would have had guys celebrating, what, like the 5th year of E3, and then looking at E3 2000 and seeing the announcement for Halo. Potentially. That's crazy. Yeah, that's because Breaking Benjamin's Blow Me Away plays during a fight in the 4th level of Halo 2. Yep, I remember that. But it just, oh my god. I miss that era, by the way. That era of music. I think we're getting a lot of that back. Hang on, I really gotta pee or I'm not gonna be able to sit through this. So we shall return. Give a moment. gentlemen, I believe I have solved the mystery of why this thing has been giving me some guff right now. My ship fell off. this is the apparatus that's supposed to kind of hold that in just the right spot, and it slipped off. So now I need to reattach, because it's supposed to be like holding the cord in between like this. So we shall re-secure that temporarily at least, and then later I'll give it a new section of tape or a new stick or something. I just need to get like, I wish I had something hard plastic or metal that could like be a really rigid frame, but I could bend. Like I'm thinking maybe like paperclip, if I could get a paperclip of some sort to wrap around that. But it's just, yeah, keep it a certain way. Anyway, I'm just curious what the original trailer is here. Oh wow, this is old as shit. It's in like 360p. I could, yeah. We'll make it a little bigger, but no, because making it bigger is not gonna help. I'll put it in theater mode at least. That'll do. GameTrailers.com. Thank you to TyTy907 for posting this 19 years ago.
Bring the ship back up to combat alert. I want everyone at this station.
Men, keep your eyes downrange, fingers on your triggers, and we all go home in one piece. Am I right, Marine? Sir, yes, sir.
Lock and load.
Yeah.
Ready to move.
Nice.
Good luck, miss.
Imagine seeing this and like up to this point. What were the FPSs up to this point? I wonder.
What is that thing, Lieutenant?
Hell if I know. We're landing on it. Damn, air brake failure.
Like what did people think seeing this for the first time? Hell yeah.
The Covenant presence here is stronger than I anticipated.
I was like,
Isn't
where's
that
my
the
controller? I
entire
forgot I
region
put it on my
secure?
thigh. I forgot it was there.
The ring has some kind of deep religious significance.
They call it Halo.
They believe that Halo is some kind of weapon. One with
Imagine making Halo and thinking it's super awesome, but not knowing it will become
Halo
the
is a
like
weapon, and
just
the Covenant gained control of it.
super
They'll use it against
flagship
us to wipe out
of the
entire human race.
of Xbox.
Give him hell, Marine.
There you go.
Get out of here.
Oh, some dippy setting off fireworks. I don't know why people set off fireworks now. I haven't 4th of July yet. I hate that. Because we're right across from like a suburb or whatever. Like our development is built on a piece of land that's like got houses, like there's like a house right across the street. But I don't know if that guy set them off or what, or the guy one lane over. I don't know. But yeah, it's all same shit. The cinematography on the trailer kind of kicks ass. Why didn't they just do this when they did Campaign Evolved? Why didn't they just remake the trailer shot for shot? That would have really fed the nostalgia, I think. I don't know. My glasses alright? Yeah. Got a few speckles, but nothing crazy. So, what were the shooters up this point? I'm just curious. Like, what was it at that point? FPS released before 2000. So I'm curious, like, what did people even have to compare this to at the time? Oh, here we go. List of first-person shooters. Perfect. So we had. Oh man, I want to go by year. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So basically, a lot of no name nothing on simple console, like simple graphics, simple Atari console setups. And then like Star Wars, the Star Wars arcade, but that's not really a first person shooter. That's a vehicle shooter. It's like an on rails. When I say first person shooter, I mean, can you walk around? You know, and I think that's why Doom was a big thing, because it was like, oh, you're not in a place, you're not in a vehicle or anything. You're, because look at how many of these are vehicle games. You know, like it's crazy. And there's like Total Eclipse, Day of the Viper. And then you get to, what? Xenomorph. Wow, really? Huh. I wonder if this has anything to do with aliens. Like, is it based on aliens or not? I don't know. Oh, maybe if I Pandora, really. Oh, okay. Not what we're here for, though. Not what we're here for. So, like, you can see there's a lot of stuff that doesn't get brought up in the annals of history, because before a certain point, it's like, yeah, these are games, but they're not games, you know? And there's, like, the Terminator. Technically, there was a Terminator game in 1991, but, like, look how shit this is. Like, look at how shit that is. Like, that's not at all good. Like, compared to what we have now, like, Terminator 2029. And that looks awesome. And then you look at this. This is kind of cool. So you got, like, a Doom setup, and it's... But this looks kind of better, right? But you're seeing what I'm saying. Like you got, like, Wolfenstein 3D, Doom... That's when you start getting, okay, what if you can move around and shoot stuff, you know? And then, of course, everybody's going to start copying that with, you know, like Space Hulk. Back in the day, you had, like, you know, Warhammer had their Space Hulk game. But Space Hulk wasn't really a shooter traditionally. It's more of a top-down thing. Wow, Alien vs. Predator actually had a shooter before they had a movie. That's crazy. That's so insane that Alien vs. Predator is written in a comic book, gets a game, and then got a movie. Wild. See, like, this is comparable, but it is mostly just, you know, Doom again. It's like, oh, here's Doom again. You walk around, you shoot a thing, and it's all pixels. You do it again. Doom 2, you do it again. You know, it's all the same stuff over and over and over again. It's all indicative of Doom, which is like Wolfenstein, and Doom is like the granddaddy of the FPS. There's not really anything here that's super impressive. There's like killing time. I mean, yeah. It's just whatever. Like, you have years of them trying to do FPS stuff, but just the technology isn't really there. Then you just like Doom 64, you know? And then, I don't know, Quake, right? So yeah, like Doom and Quake were the big things at the time. Wait, X-Men was a first-person shooter? The Ravages of Apocalypse? Fucking what? It was a total conversion mod for Quake. Huh, cool. Delta Force, yeah, like the classic Delta Force. So you can see this kind of starts, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, you're running around shooting stuff, you got a scope, okay, yeah. Delta Force kind of doing its thing. South Park? There was a South Park game that was considered a first-person shooter. Oh yeah, with the snowballs. Damn, that's crazy. But again, you can see a lot of it very much Doom-esque, right? Spec Ops, you got like military guys, whatever, leading up to Halo. And then like the biggest FPS to drop was probably Team Fortress and System Shock. There's like, but System Shock more of an RPG, right? Team Fortress just, you know, it's more of a multiplayer experience. You're just kind of shooting stuff. It's similar to Quake, right? So it's still in that same kind of style. You skip ahead a little bit, and then, I mean, you got like Medal of Honor, meh. Quake, meh. Resident Evil Survivor, meh. Star Trek Voyager had its own video game, excuse you, called Elite Force. Oh, yo, this kind of looks like it would kick ass. Why aren't we getting games like this in the Star Trek universe? That actually looks like it'd be cool if you did it modern. Interesting. But yeah, and then finally 2001 comes around, and you get some pretty cool shit. You get, like, you know, Half-Life Decay, Half-Life Blue Shift, you know, that kind of cool stuff. Yeah, and then, of course, the Mac Daddy of them all, you're introduced to Halo Combat Evolved. Like, you go into E3, and you're sitting down, and Xbox is coming, and, like, what is Xbox? It's like, it's a new thing from Microsoft. Microsoft with the Xbox, they're trying to launch this new thing. You're thinking, oh, okay, new hardware, what kind of games we can get for it? And then, bam, you see this. You just see this. Halo. Like, that must have messed with people. I don't know. We'll save, like I'm just going to tease it. And now, like, I do like that idea of, like, whenever we go to do it, we'll look at the trailer. So when we do Halo 2, we'll look at Halo 2's trailer, Halo 3's trailer, Halo Reach, Halo ODST. You know, all the various ones. Moving on. Yeah, damn, I killed me a lot of snipers. Am I going? Which way am I going? I'm going this way. Oh, that's right, you guys are down here. go. It's so weird when the music stops. Trying to get out of like grunts, I can just focus the elite. Get rid of all the little guys here. Come on. Come on, Bubba. Come to daddy. Yeah, that's right, run that way, you little bitch. Pop! Goes the weasel. Oh my god, I whiffed it. Bro, what the fuck ever? I'm running ammo. There you go. Damn. God, take some damage, you bitch! Got him. Whew, God. This thing's alright, but I like the plasma pistol more because you get that burst damage where you can just nail the shield out of the way. Whew! Alright, was there health back there? I know there was another overshield that I think I already picked up, but it's legendary. I'm gonna be a little bitch and I'm gonna run back looking for supplies. Sue me. The fact that I'm even continuing this legendary shit. Alright, I'm trying here, man. I'm trying. Let's see, I think I already picked up the shield, yeah. Yeah, shit. Looks like it did. Well. Okay, ammo's not too bad. Just gotta be sparing with it. Gotta be a little reserved. I kind of like how you never find full weapons because they've been fighting with you, so they're not gonna have full magazines when you pick them up. Oh, you're done. Goodbye. That one went right off the cliff. Smacky. Ah, here we go. That's some uber gratis. Will do. It's so weird that they have your flashlight on a battery. Like, you think in the future, you figured out space travel, you think you'd come up with a flashlight that has like a miniature nuclear reactor in it so it never runs out. Or just like a really good battery, I don't know. Maybe the battery fixed the suit though. Okay, I'm just looking around. Awful lot of shit in here. Oh, hello. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Hit it! It's coming at me! Ow, god damn. Alright, I'm gonna go back and get another overshield. Game tried to cheat me. Fucking big ass motor. Yep, we get another overshield. We are legendary. We will do this. Wait, what? Oh, I currently have one on. Oh. So you can't refill the shield. You have to get a whole new one whenever you run out of one. Yeah, ain't that bitch. That's interesting. It'll resave the checkpoint when you re-enter. Neat. Sneaking in, sneaking in. Hello. Okay, we good.
This
Cutscene.
isn't the map room. Analyzing.
Security override station.
This
for
is a security override station for the main facility, located somewhere else on this island.
God, that gold elite
Shut
looks
the system
awesome.
down so the Covenant won't be able to lock us out. We should now have access to the main facility. Let's
Cool.
find the map room.
Well, it's this way, mayhaps. Absolutely nothing. Okay, gotta watch out for Sword Boy. He's here somewhere. Is he? No, nothing. So do I have to go back, or I guess so.
Mayday! Mayday! Dropship Bravo 22 taking enemy fire! Repeat, we are under heavy fire and are losing altitude!
Oh no, the boy's in trouble! Ah, you sneaky bitch! Got it! Give me a shield. Okay, I got another one. Jesus Christ, started to hit him in the head. Holy shit. Okay, we're running out of guns here. Need gun. Okay. That one's got more ammo. Yeah. That one's thank you. Oh, that's just the hunter in the corner. Okay. That was a marine body that I'd be able to get some stuff off of. Guess not. Ooh, sneaky little shits, man. Imagine if their whole army had active cloaks. That'd be wild. It kind of would have been funny if they had something in the series of like a grunt that's actually a really, really good soldier. Like imagine there's like an Arby version of the of like a grunt or a grunt version of the Arby, I should say. Look at them all down there. Look at them. Oh shit! Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm gonna get you. Woo! Last shot. Nice. I just want him ambushing my ass. I did not need that. Okay. Still need the Magnum. Go with that. That'll work, I guess.
Chief, Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them. Let's move down
You
the
thought
beach.
right,
Keep an eye
Cortana.
out for any cargo
Isn't
we
it
can
weird that
salvage.
he doesn't talk to Cortana? Like in the later games, I think he actually actively talks to Cortana. It's just she seems to be doing all the talking. He's almost like a mute protagonist. He's a man of few words. There technically are multiple grunts that could qualify for that position, including one in Halo Wars 2 that has grunt soldiers that ride brutes. That's fucking amazing. That's awesome. See, that I think would have been cool in Halo Infinite if it was something like, oh, the Covenant and humanity are at peace, but some of the Covenant like are taking that opportunity to sort of stage a rebellion against, you know, the other Covenant members. In that, like the grunts, for instance, there's like some grunts that are long-lived and actually, you know, are not as simple as the other ones. Oh shit, here we go. And maybe they turn into like revolutionaries and they want to be, yeah, I think said grunt commander also uses a grunt mech. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That kind of shit would be awesome. Yeah, this is not going to be easy. Oh, I can't have two? Oh, that's not good. That's gonna be a problem for me. Oh, shit. I need a refresh. Oh my god. I need ammo! Oh my god, these guys are ammo up here. Woo! That would have sucked. That would have sucked. Fat nards. Wait, so am I supposed to go back? Yeah, because there's enemies here, so this will be the way to go. Not jump off the cliff and break your ankles. Good audio design, at least, when you walk in here, and it makes the footsteps more echoey because you're in the canyon. Alright. We back out. Make sure we got some grenades and shit. We'll give me a buggy, go drive along the beach. Without a gunner. Still no gunner. I better be able to find a gunner at that ship. Because the Warthog is pretty terrible when you don't have a gunner. And you can't, like, switch the seat to the gunner like in the other games. There you go. Alright, I'm just gonna, like, back out like a bitch and then run back in again. We're gonna do that. Now, if I get out... I got a checkpoint. Okay, I seem to have an overshield from the Warthog, but it's not keeping it on when I hop back out and hop back in. Got him! I'm just gonna hop out, buddy. Go down! I'm not wasting ammo on you. Fuck off. But it's good that you can use their weapons, because you would be running out of ammo so fast if you couldn't. Yeah, I'm still baffled that they don't have some sort of DNA lock on it. I don't know. Something like, ooh, hello. Heavy ordnance. The spanker. For the meme? For the meme. I love it. Yeah, it's just kind of funny to me that you don't have that, You don't have like a DNA lock, something like Judge Dredd, where, you know, it can only be operated by that person. The good old spanker. I mean, you know I had to do it to him. You know I had to shoot him right in the face with that rocket and watch that jackal go blind. That's that classic type shit. 2 for 1. Yeah, bitches. I'm gonna need the spanker, I'm sure. Hey, we're back on the beach. Look at that. Oh, so technically you don't have to go that way. You can loop around and go that way and end up right where you need to be. Huh. Good. But where now? Oh, I guess the main facility is where I need to be. Because I went around to the side facility to open it up. This way goes to the main facility that had like all those guys before that I ignored because I couldn't take them because I don't have the means to get through to them. Oh, fuck's sake. Alright. Out of here. These guys don't get a shield. Like, not a rechargeable one, so I can plink them with this, and eventually they'll die. Not a bad shot. Okay, meant to reload, got in the Warthog instead. Ah, fuck. There you go. Just want to get the ones off top there, because they're going to be real annoying. Okay, not that, not that. Don't want that. that's gonna hurt. Yeah, that definitely hurt. Pop off. Get the shield back. That's fine. We will do this bitch mode. We will do this bitch mode because I do not have a gunner and I cannot get aggressive. We're gonna slowly take them out, one at a time. Ah, the tree's blocking it. Okay, gotta reposition here. Into your face is where we reposition. Wait. Wait. Give him the 1-2 punch. Okay, there's some elites. Take out that. Trying to take out the grunts from this far back, and it is a pain in the ass. What is this? What, did y'all cut the rock out? What the? Oh, it's like a piece of the rock, because the whole ring is artificial, right? So it's showing that the ring is artificial because the rock here is falling away, and there's, you know, there's the artificial underlying part of the structure. Kinda neat. There's a grunt. There's a grunt. Hard to do without the sniper, but we can get him. I was aiming for the dead grunt, and it flew so far off, it hit the other grunt. That was hilarious. Damn, this Magnum kind of go hard. Okay, I think I'm out of range on that one. I'm wasting ammo. But if I get in super duper trouble, I could just pull the spanker out and light him up with that. Well, I can hit him, it's just that I'm not hitting the grunt. There you go. Okay. Now that we got the grunt out of there, I have an idea. It's a terrible idea, but it's an idea. Check this out. What the fuck? Okay. I did not realize you could withstand a shot from that. Stop being a fidgety little shit. Oh, let's go! The other one died. Holy shit, this game is so rigged. Oh my god. I like that he took a rocket blast to the head, and the game was like, nah, I'd win. Okay, that was kind of satisfying. No, goddammit, why is the reload the... Whereas you only have so many buttons on a controller, but still. Okay. Yeah! I'm getting fucked by the aim assist again. I love getting fucked by the aim assist that's trying to help me with a hip-fire shot on a rocket launcher. Alright, the rocket launcher's not gonna work. Should probably save this for later, but I really want to take out the elites with this. Or at least a nice group of grunts, I don't know. Okay, I got like 4 grunts on that one. Oh, right over his head, come on. Jesus Christ. Losing health over stupid shit is not fun. Where's my rocket launcher? I'm just gonna keep firing rockets until I clear some out. I get him. Alright, well, can't get him, but I'll get the little grunt, because the grunt's too stupid to move. There he goes. Alright, The Spanker on Legendary is not as helpful as you would think. The Plasma Pistol, I'm really used to using the Plasma Pistol to this point. If it'll cooperate. Come on, you fuck! Oh my fucking god. The aim assist is so terrible up close. It is utter dog shit up close. It's unusable. Absolute trash. No, not the side seat, the gunner seat. Turn. Ah, I can't fucking see him from here. God damn it. Let me try to maybe get a little shot on the hunter at least. Oh, fuck! I forgot they have those. Shit. Jesus Christ. The sound I made. Wait, what other sound do you want me to make when they're shooting that shit at me? Keep shooting. We got infinite ammo. Keep shooting. They'll die eventually. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god, he pinged right onto me. How did you do that, sir? Okay, I know I wasted some bullets, but I can't with this guy. You gotta shoot him in the back when you get the chance, you know? Is there another one inside? What is that? Oh, it's an elite. Okay. Yeah, I heard that shit coming. Okay, I need to wait till he hops back. Like that. There we go. Wait, is there a second one? Or did he just... No, I think he died when he... Oh. No. What's crazy is how Master Chief can seem to throw grenades super far, yet not far at all. It's very odd. Fucking kidding me. Why are there suddenly so many of you? You ambushing little bastards. That's so mean. I know I'm playing with pitch mid. I know this probably sucks to watch, but there is no other way to do this on Legendary. Like, you can't just walk through these guys on Legendary. It's not a thing. There's gotta be grenades or something. There's gotta be. Oh, there's not. The game's fucking me. Oh, I got him, got him. Nice. Where are you? Left or right? Left or right? He's not dead. Yeah, but he will be. Right in the foot. Woo!
Covenant are putting up a real
Hey,
fight.
all the way from
They
downtown.
must be here.
2
By now,
points.
this indicates that the map room should be at the bottom floor of this facility.
That's great. I need
Let's
another
keep going
gun.
Inside.
Thank you. I'm gonna need this to buff some shields up, because Jesus Christ. I need to activate the map room. About to be some bullshit. I need help. Why do I have no help? It sucks. I have checkpoints, but no help. Shafted. Yeah, no shit. What a way to phrase it. I am shafted. What time is it? About midnight. Damn, 3.5 hour stream. Well, I mean, we started, like, earlier, so doesn't feel as long. Alright, so I'd like to finish this one at least, and then move on. I did do a fair bit of yapping. Like, he just kicks the rock. John Halo stars in Shafted. God damn it, Rival, don't make me laugh. I'm trying to focus here. I have 1 HP under this shield. Got him. Oh my god. Why are there suddenly like 80 of you coming at me? Chill the fuck out. Whew, I was trying to take the high ground because I thought, oh, I'll just do it for the high ground. That'll work better. Oh my god, die. Jesus Christ, stop it. Oh, fuck off with the needler. Okay, at least I can kill this guy in 1 crack. And I know there's grunts behind me and then an elite in front of me. That's the elite there. And there's like 3 grunts up here. Gently. Okay, then here comes the elite. Start at that door. No hits. Sorry, had a stupid cough. Holy shit, okay. Getting there. I think I'm gonna see about maybe doubling back and see if I can trigger the checkpoint again. Like maybe it'll give me a checkpoint if I step back in this zone. Nope. I don't know if it already gave me a checkpoint after that guy, but you gotta play careful. Oh, see, there's like 50 more guys in there. I'm glad I backed up. Because they would have come out the woodwork and just wiped me off the map. Shit's popping off again in here. I'd be detecting shit. He's around the corner. I'm not up here. Under me in the next room, I guess. Oh, door. There's guys there. Oh, door. Just my dumbass wandering through enemy territory. Okay, there's some guys this way. Definitely want to take them out. I got an idea. Hi. Wait. Kaboom. I love it. The plasminades, man. Plasminades are awesome. Also, do you think elites understand, or like the Covenant at large, understand how frag grenades work? Like, I don't mean, oh, they explode. Like, yeah, obviously they understand they explode. That's why they try to get away from them, right? But I have to wonder if they understand, since they use plasminades, they're used to plasminades like hitting a surface and then just kind of dropping and staying there, or sticking to somebody, right? They're used to that idea. Whereas the frag grenade is like a bouncy ball. Like, it can ricochet off of stuff and end up in weird spots, so maybe they're not so adept at handling dodging that explosion, because they think it's going to land maybe at their feet, and they go to dodge, but then it actually bounced along the floor and followed them, and so it doesn't work as well. You know, they're not as equipped to handle it. Here we go. Get back into the door. I don't want to waste any more ammo. This magnum's running low. Most of the Covenant don't really like human weapons, with elites seeing them as primitive. Meanwhile, the brutes actually prefer using human weapons over their own lore. Really? Or over their own in lore. Huh. Cool. Oh, thank God we got more stuff. Whoa. Okay, they weren't kidding when they said shafted. That do be a shaft. Oh, big boy. Does he know I'm here, or can I kind of sneak on him? Oh, there's one over there, too. Ah, I thought I'd catch him at the top of the dome, but these guys are way armored. Let's be careful of that. Hi, suck that. How am I supposed to deal with this shit? Because they're like both facing me. Turn. Turn away! I do not like going against hunters. The Magnum can like one-tap them in the back, but I have to get in their back, you know? Like that. Oh, sneaky. You know, at certain points, Halo does turn into GoldenEye. It does turn into like a sort of a stealth shooter. Yeah, I think maybe the brutes enjoy human weapons because human weapons are primitive like they are. They're kind of like the brutes seem to be to the Covenant what the gorillas are to, well, gorillas. Yeah, gorillas. The gorillas in Planet of the Apes. They're just sort of the like, I am me strong, me hurt thing, good fighting, yay, like to fight type of thing. Sort of orky, you know, in that way. Stop it! Oh, holy shit! It's terrifying when one of those things just comes barreling at you. Good God. Alright, let me go make sure I got enough ammo for this. Whew. There you go. A couple more rounds. Shit. Oh, come on. There's more of you? Just cleared this out. Unless you mean, like, they're on a different level. Yeah, they gotta be on a different level. Upstairs, maybe? Ooh. Okay, ooh. That goes down. I must throw myself down a hole. Down a shaft, maybe. I'm gonna sneak up on him with my clicky-clacky boots on this hard-ass floor.
Full hammer to ground teams. You've got 2 enemy dropships coming in fast.
Damn it. Okay, people, we got company coming. Let's set the table. Engage enemy forces on site.
It'll be easier to hold them off from inside the structure. Can you get inside?
Negative. They're closing in too fast. Negative.
Where am I?
Chief, you gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep him busy as long as we can.
Give him hell, Marine.
You gotta find the cartographer.
We'll be in a tight spot if we don't get out of here before additional reinforcements arrive. Let's find that map.
I'd love to, but I'm walking around in a freaking labyrinth. You want to give me a, like, I don't know, a "you are here" sign? You know? No? No. No sort of directory? No. Where the fuck am I? Okay, I feel like this way with these doors, yes? Okay, this is feeling like forward. Okay. Nice. You can hear the grunt. He said, "Wake up, he's here!" Because I guess the other grunt was sleeping, because the grunts like to take naps. Big Boomba. We got a couple, maybe. Did the elite just say "Ayo"? or do I just know too many internet memes? I'll just "Ayo." Like, grunt be looking at the internet's search history. I'm not coming down. Where are you? I know he's there, and I think there's some more grunts this way. I hear them. Gotcha. I think that's also the key to Halo. From what I mentioned earlier, somebody being like, how stupid a question is of like, oh, the speed or whatever. It's like, if you have speed, you can kind of fuck with somebody and jump the corner. So you have to think of like a multiplayer perspective as well. If you jump the corner at the wrong time, and the person's like not prepared for you, then that's a whole different gunfight to if they know how fast you can move, and you know how fast they can move, and you're both on a motion sensor, and there's levels to this shit. The combat is basic, but it's not primitive. It's not simple, right? Like, anybody can play Halo, just like they can play any other shooter. It's who knows how to win at Halo. That's the real shit. Okay. Still rocking that shield with that health. We are good so far. Running a little low on bullets.
There. That hollow panel should activate the
That's
map.
great. Let me make sure I've got bullets in case something pops off here. I'll get it in a minute, Cortana. Okay, I'm gonna see what's this way. I think we gotta, like, grab the thing and then walk it over this way. And this might take us out. Oh, no, wait, this comes back around it. Okay. Looks like maybe that sends us out. Maybe like a gravity well or something. Wee. Ow. Wee. Wee. Got it. Alright.
Analyzing. Halo's control center is located there. That structure appears to be some sort of temple or shrine, if I've interpreted this correctly.
Yes, quite, yes. I'm gonna just pretend I know what the fuck she's talking about. You imagine if Master Chief has no idea what stuff he's just like, I'm here to shoot things. You do all the thinky research.
His ship may be out of range or having equipment problems. Keep trying. Let me know when you've re-established contact, and then tell him that the Master Chief and I have determined the
The
location
Master
of the control
Chief.
center.
Yeah.
We'll be heading there as soon as we're topside.
Affirmative. Foe hammer out.
Do I just walk all the way back out? I gotta double back. There's like no way to just go back up. How do I get up to you? I went the wrong way. I gotta go this way. I came out the wrong way. Oh my god, the music's so good. God, that's a lot of them. This is gonna take a minute. Thank God I got the Magnum. This thing hits like a truck. I got enough bullets for this. I just gotta be careful. I'm just gonna play with the shield. That's all I'm gonna do. Gonna dip out for a second. Take this nice and slow. We are not having another issue like the Truth and Reconciliation, alright? I'm not getting stuck up in somewhere because I want to get aggressive and then I'm in a really bad spot trying to clear a room. No thanks. Try me, bitch. I see you there trying to get your shield back. Oh shit, he's like right up there. Go. Trying to get around him. Get off the wall? Hello? I was walking to the left of the thing, not the... Alright, whatever. Get up. Okay. Why are you there? Okay. Alright. We got a couple shots left in here. Another checkpoint. Nice little pile there. Motherfucker. Die! Uh-oh. God damn it, I swear I was pushing forward. I did not pull back that far to the ledge. Alright, we got a nice little thing here though. Hold that shit. Okay, I was trying to hold it, but I didn't realize you could not cook nades in this one. Woo! Shit! I lost more health on that than I wanted to. I need to find another thing here. Needler. Yeah, I guess for the moment I'll have to use the rifle. I'll find another. Come on. Fuck it! Good old American steel. Hell yeah. Fuck all this alien energy gun bullshit. Except give me that one, because that's a good one. I like this one. I got a feeling I'm gonna get ambushed. Yep. Woo! That was a lot of damage. That hurt. That hurt my face. I got a nade for this. Okay, I got like 3 grunts on the right and an elite. Okay. We'll just wait because they're gonna have to corner this if they want me. Right out of bullets. It's so weird. They almost use the grunts as bait, really, when you think about it. I'm running out on the Magnum, man. Did he just call out that I have no bullets? What the fuck? I have never heard him say that. I swear, bro just called me poor. He said this he said this motherfucker got no bullets. Now I do. Who's got no bullets now, motherfucker? Yeah, what happened? You suck. That's situational awareness. It's kind of interesting because the map leaves that kind of stuff around, and then you realize it almost trains you for the multiplayer, because the multiplayer you have the power weapons and the health pickups and stuff. You have to know the map, and map knowledge is greater than mechanical skill in Halo. You have to understand how the weapons interact with each other, when to push, when not to push. You know, you have to know, like, if you crack a guy's shield, like this, then you know it's time to get aggressive. And it all sort of does that in the campaign to train you for how the rest of the game is going to go, you know? When you go into the multiplayer. Wait, how the fuck did you guys not eat that nade? I stuck it straight to your boy. Where am I? Alright, I got him. Make sure I get all the ammo. If there is any ammo. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of fascinating when you think about how the game sort of prepares you, trains you for that multiplayer before you get to the multiplayer. Because it's essentially like, hey, what if multiplayer, you know? I'm gonna play with the door again. Because I got a Magnum and they don't, so fuck them. Open. Oh, right in the face. Thank God for the shield. Actually, that's a good question. Where the hell did humans develop energy shields from? Like, how did we develop that? And if they developed that for me, how come they didn't develop that for any of the Marines who are way weaker than Master Chief? You think they would definitely make sure those guys get some shields. Because I have better armor than they do as well. It's a whole system that the Master Chief is working off of. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, I knew he was weak. That's the only reason I pushed him. That's what I'm talking about, is the game trains you like, oh, if you know the shield is cracked, you should push him now because he's going to be weaker than you. If you have shield and the other guy doesn't have shield, you're basically guaranteed to kill him, Unless he equals it out by hitting you with something like the Needler on your approach, or the shotgun when you get too close, or the power sword, or the like gravity hammer. Gravity hammer's so sick. If I remember correctly, that was also Halo 3. Halo 3 is like the biggest one they did. They were like, all right, last one, let's end it with a bang. You know, let's go all out. Let's go hardcore. They had all kinds of shit. Go ahead. Wart, right? No. Wart. Wart, motherfucker. Right in your head. Wart that, you stupid bitch, trying to sneak me with that sword. You see that little shit? He thought he was him. Oh, my back. Oh, I've been sitting here for like 4 hours. We getting there. Ooh, a little past midnight. I wanted to be done before midnight. That's why I started a little early. But like, no matter how early I start, I end up yapping and wasting time. But that's okay.
Roger, on my way.
I saw him. Back off! So wait, when I blew that up, were there grenades lying on the ground and did it chain react the grenade? Huh. I think that might have been what happened. That might explain some of the explosions that killed me earlier. Rival says also does a decent job training you on how you should combo certain weapons, with one being good at breaking shields, the other being good. Yeah, exactly. It's like with the Magnum pistol finisher. Like I'm finding that combo to be really good, because it's like, okay, stun, and then when the shield breaks, it doesn't just break, it stuns them, and then you hit them back with the, the 1-2 punch of the Magnum, which is pretty tight. You have to wonder if they got that idea from, like that idea of combos and counterplay from System Shock 2, because System Shock 2 predates this, and maybe they played a little System Shock 2 and they're like, hey, what if we did that but not so complex? What if we just made it like two weapons that synergize, or, strategies that synergize? Throw a grenade here, forcing the guy out of, cover, and then shoot him. How would the AI react? How should the AI react? I fucking miss Bungie. I really do. And, like, I know it's like, oh, Bungie's still making Destiny or whatever. It's like, that's not Bungie. Like, Bungie working on Marathon, that's not Bungie. That's not what I mean. It's the same way as saying, like, oh, I miss Obsidian. It's like, Obsidian's still making stuff, but it's not the same guys. Ooh, excuse me.
Look on the bright side.
Oh, hell yeah.
The last thing the Covenant will expect is an aerial insertion from underground.
Fair. But, like, I want Obsidian New Vegas. I want Bungie Halo 3. I want, not to do the same thing over and over, because that'll get stale. Like, there's only so many ideas you can have. But the thing I want is for them to put some goddamn creative iterations into it, Like what happens to the idea of something just being the best, and taking some time to do that, and there you go. Now we got Grand Theft Auto locking features behind a paywall. Like, okay, are we on to the next one? Yeah, we're Assault on the Control Room. Okay, just want to get here, and we're gonna save that. Worst case scenario, it kicks us back like one checkpoint, and then we finish up the last level and get into it. God, I'm gonna have to go back and try to do Truth and Reconciliation at some point, but because it'd be the one thing on Legendary. Maybe we'll do that when we finish the game, then it's like, alright, let's just go back and try to do a Legendary run and snipe some dudes properly and figure it the fuck out. Spend like all day on that one. Because we've got, what do we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more. We only got through like 2 tonight, and that's because we put Truth and Reconciliation on easy mode. We basically just spent like 2 hours getting through Silent Cartographer. That's without the Yap session. The Yap sessions were like an hour and a half total time. Or like okay, we'll be fair. We'll say like 2 hours of Yap, 2 hours of Truth and Reconciliation and Cartographer. But out of that, Truth and Reconciliation was, what, like total playtime took me like 10 minutes. Cartographer took like an hour and a half. Because I just kept, like, you gotta take this shit slow when you're doing it solo, man. It's not, like, I don't care how good you are at Halo. I don't care what you know, who you know, whatever. Like, I don't care what tips and tricks you use, you're getting fucked up. You know, like, this game is, like, you're gonna have to take a minute. You're gonna have to have a strategy. And that's what I did. And the Magnum is actually not bad. Like, you just really gotta hit some dudes in the head. Alright, so there's assault in control room. Oh god, then we got Guilty Spark coming up. That's when the Floods show up. Yeah, creep through a swamp to meet the only enemy the Covenant fear. I mean, don't they also fear me, though? Well, I mean, if they feared me, they wouldn't be fighting me. Yeah, because the Flood, they fear it so much that they'll just glass whole planets at the weir with it. Didn't that also happen on the Citadel? If I remember correctly, in Halo 3, the Citadel itself, like, there's some Flood ships that come in, and they overrun the Citadel, and they blow up the whole fucking Citadel. Except I think the Floods survive a little bit because they don't quarantine the city properly, or, like, don't quarantine the Citadel. Is it the Citadel? Am I getting that right, or is that another thing? No, it's the Citadel, right? Hold on. Halo Citadel. Because the Citadel is the... No, I'm thinking the map Citadel. What? No, I'm thinking the ship. What do they call the capital ship? Hold on. Halo... let's see. Covenant City Ship. What do they call that thing? City ship. Ship. Their city is shit. The High Charity. That's what they call it. They call it the High Charity. Citadel. Well, no, because you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking Mass Effect, right? There's the Mass Effect, like, Citadel, right? It's a massive contract similar in shape to a pentagram. It consists of a central ring, right? The Citadel is the city ship in Mass Effect, right? That's what I'm thinking of. Speaking of which, we gotta play Mass Effect sometime. 1 through 3. We shall see. Eventually. Alright. Let's see. Destiny Bungie is the rotting husk of Bungie. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't knock them for Destiny 2. I think Destiny 2 is not terrible as a MMO shooter, looter, you know, boss rush type of thing. But it just doesn't feel like that's their best. It doesn't feel like what they could be doing. Same thing with Marathon. It feels like they just did Marathon to try to be like, we want to do an extraction shooter. Except we don't want to do anything good about an extraction shooter. We want it to just be whatever. It's like, what the fuck? You know, you gotta reinvent the wheel. You gotta add something to the conversation, you know? Right now, all of gaming, not all of gaming, not the indie scene. The indie scene is still as innovative as ever, but that's just because you have thousands of guys trying different stuff, and, you know, the odds then go up dramatically. Like, drastically, those odds change because you have so much more input that you have a greater chance that somebody's going to strike out and they're going to strike gold, you know? That's the thing. High Charity is basically just a lump of biomass with a ship embedded in it by the time of Halo 3. Yeah, essentially. That's exactly what I'm saying. Hang on, what was that came up earlier? Because I had a lot of notifications popping up on my phone. Are people arguing? Oh, Jesus. Wait, people are fucking arguing. Oh my god, I make one statement about, hey guys, maybe we should all work together for a common goal. And then everybody's, like, just moving the fuck on, you know? So it's just this stupid shit. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Even Lenin and Mao could not have foreseen a time when workers and peasants could be so socially backward and even bigoted. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep. That's a pick. Yeah. No, that's why I say, like, Mao's Cultural Revolution is like... Because people don't understand that Mao didn't just do a Cultural Revolution to solidify his power. That wasn't a thing. That Cultural Revolution, maybe not to that degree, but something like that had to happen, because you have to have... like, what Mao did with the Cultural Revolution was essentially the Reconstructionism that was supposed to happen in America with the Civil War that did not happen, because Lincoln got assassinated, and then all hell broke loose after that, basically. Like, shit did not continue to, you know, improve in the South. Like, that's the thing. And this is what I said, so that you guys know what the fuck we're talking about here. Like, here you go, I'll just click on the video. So this video is talking about factionalism. Lady Isidar is pretty good. Talk about communist theory and such, and how to, like, you know, approach people about it and stuff. Also, she's very fashionable and good at juggling and stuff, which is cool. And, you know, yeah. Come on, get
What
to the point.
exactly?
I'm just trying to pause it. So yeah, basically they're talking about like what's the Vanguard Party and all that, and it's it's all the different stuff. So all I said, this is all I said, and this is why people get all like their panties twisted because they think their faction is more important than the other factions, right? It's like no, my thing is the most important thing. It's like if you break down your thing probably relates to material conditions. So the umbrella term of improved material conditions includes your fucking thing. Your thing is part of us pushing forward and demanding. Like, that's one of the demands, not the whole movement. Because if you make it the whole movement, if you make it your own thing, then the second you get that thing, you are going to stop fighting as hard. This is how they break this shit up, is if you appease this thing or that thing just a little bit, that breaks that whole group up. So, for instance, in America, if you give, like, people, think of it this way. Race relations, right? So, you had generally the start with race relations in America when, you had the slaves were freed, right? They became freedmen. They didn't exactly get the right to vote and all that. That came later. But the point being is when that happened, right? Then you had a lot of guys after that point working side by side. There was a lot less, because you could be seen for a short time there. There was like, oh, I'm a poor white guy, you're a poor black guy, we're both poor as shit. We're working together, and so maybe you're hanging out, and that animosity between the races starts to go away because you're both seeing yourself as poor, and you go into organizing and going like, wait, you're not a slave, you're not beneath me socially anymore. Right? So I can't look down on you. Wait, they're all looking down on all of us. Wait a minute. And so that's where you start getting a lot of the unions formed and a lot of stuff. And that gets delayed by a lot of the Pinkertons and things. There's a let's see, what was the movie? It was Denzel Washington. It was called, what was it? The Great Debaters. Why the fuck did I not remember that off the top of my head? So The Great Debaters. I watched this recently, a couple months back, and it's actually a fantastic movie. It's one of those period pieces. And it is all about a black league of debaters that they go in and, it was a sort of a biopic, a drama documentary, whatever, about this, league of guys. They all come together and they're debating, but they're going to a black college. And then the thing is that they start debating white colleges. They end up going all the way to like Harvard, right? And like going at the time was it like an Ivy League, so it was an all white college, right? And basically they were like, no, we can't allow that. And then they kind of push for that. But there's a subplot in this, and this is like the 1920s, right? So there's a subplot in this about the leader of the debate club, who is the professor here. He's teaching them how to debate and all that, played by Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington, amazing actor, incredible actor. And he has this little subplot where he's meeting some farmers in one of the scenes in a barn, and he's like, basically he's got white guys, black guys, they're all, kind of sort of starting a union or a communist league, trying to get that going in the rural area. And that's one of the reasons he's going on this tour, debating around the South, is he's trying to fight for the poor man's rights. And that, of course, so that's what leads into that's where you get a lot of the racist policing from, it is racist by design, but the design is intended for the outcome of political control by the oligarchs. It's not just to denigrate black people just for the fun of it. That's part of it, yes. But the knock-on effect of that is that they can use the poor race relations, right? And the separation of the races by law to say, no, you can't talk, white people can't hang out with black people. Black people can't be out after hours, you unaccompanied, and all this other Jim Crow shit, right? And that's, and then you get to the civil rights movement. Now, notice what happens to the working man. So during the civil rights movement, you get a lot of white allies coming together trying to push that, right? The civil rights movement spawns the Black Panthers. The Black Panthers are a militant faction of the civil rights movement, right? They are like, hey, we're Americans, we're law-abiding, we're carrying guns, we're doing the thing that the Constitution says we can do. We are legally carrying these firearms. We're not hurting nobody yet. That was kind of the implied idea, was like, hey, you can talk to, Martin Luther King and talk to the nice preacher man about what's going on with all our civil rights stuff, or you can talk to Brother Malcolm, and Brother Malcolm is not going to talk so nicely. He's going to let his gun do his talking for him. That was sort of the implied sort of threat there. Not even so much implied. Malcolm was like, yeah, arm the black man. This is like everybody should be armed. Like you throw off the yoke of oppression type shit. You know, which is why I lean more towards Malcolm, because he actually was like, yeah, we might need get physical in this bitch. You know, that's not in so many words, but yeah, he's a very eloquent speaker. But that's the point. But notice, when the Civil Rights Act was passed, not only do we then get something, we then get, you know, the restrictions on firearms. Why are like some of the first firearms legislation passed? Why? To stop minorities from arming themselves, to stop oppressed groups from wanting to so militantly defend themselves and be able to arm themselves. This is why Marx said, like, under no pretense should arms and ammunition be surrendered. The disarmament of the proletariat must be frustrated by all means, if by force if necessary. Marx on goods. What's the quote exactly? I'm butchering the words here. Under no pretext should arms and ammunition be surrendered. Any attempt to disarm the workers must be frustrated by force if necessary. So basically, Marx is saying, he doesn't think like everybody should just be given guns, right? That's not exactly what he's saying. What he's saying is, when you're doing a revolution, everybody should be armed, and you don't let the state take that away from you, right? And there's a lot of groups nowadays, a lot of bumpkins, like this guy's fucking saying, a lot of the deplorables, you know, clinging to their guns and their Bibles, that they, you know, they think, oh yeah, gun ownership, great for me, not for my political enemies, but for me, right? So long as the restrictions on firearms aren't hurting them personally, then they don't care about your rights, right? So we saw this with Alex Preddy. That's why I crashed out the other day on that and explained that. Like, it's all about the right to carry. I mean, they just convicted, like they just basically had trumped up charges against some guys. Like last year, some guys went to an ICE detention facility, like in the summer. It was popping off. It was on July 4th that they did this. They went in the middle of the night, set off some fireworks. They vandalized some stuff. They broke some windows, slashed some tires. They broke a couple cameras. You know, and when I say like they fucked up cars and stuff, that was of the guys working in the ICE concentration camp. Like that's like don't cry for those guys. Because so basically at worst it was like some vandalism, but then they upped it to terrorism for some reason. I don't know. It's like nobody there did anything related to terrorism except one guy who, with his legal rifle, by the way, he was defending some of the other protesters because like a cop was there on scene, and he, like, when he showed up, he pulled his gun like immediately, and it looked like he was basically about to shoot some of these guys that were just bashing a car or something. Like, they weren't threatening the officer in any way, you know? It was like, and so he winged him in the shoulder, right? He wings the officer in the shoulder. Simple, you know? And then that guy got like 100 years. I'm like, excuse me? They got more prison time for that than he got 100 years. The other guys got like 50 years a piece. And it's like, excuse me? For fucking what? Some broken glass and a slashed tire? What? So obviously it's just bias from the fascists in the White House, obviously. But that's the thing, is like the rioters that actually attacked the Capitol in 2020, the guys that actually attacked the Capitol went there, like, they got put in jail. I mean, some of them only got like some of the leaders there were like literal Nazis. These guys are literal card-carrying Nazis, and they got like 22 years. Like, what do you mean they only got like 22 years? He got like 22 years for that. Meanwhile, the other guy, he wings one guy in the shoulder just to stop him from murdering someone else who's not threatening him. And, you know, it's just ridiculous, the whole thing. Go watch Kyle Kalinski's report on Secular Talk if you want more direct info than that. Anyway, but that's what I'm saying. It's like with race and stuff, this is what happens. It's like you got the civil rights get signed, and they take that and they run with it and say, okay, cool, desegregation, great. And then what happened? Did we get any more labor reforms? No. In fact, going into the 70s, it got more corrupt. It got worse for you. Like, unions went down. Like union membership went down. Wages were fucked. There was a whole economic problem, right, in the 70s, right? Yeah, that's what led to like the gas rationing and shit. You know, there was a whole big kerfuffle over that. Then Reagan shows up, and Reagan just, takes it and says, hey, you know what? Fuck you guys. And just does his whole neoliberalism right-wing playbook. And to this day, his fucking policies are still screwing us. A man who wrote policy, like, what? He was, what, like 84, 85? So, yeah, it'd be like about 10 years before I was born. I'm 30, by the way. Well, I'm about to be in like a week. But a guy who 40 years ago wrote some shit is still fucking up my life. Like, that's why the economy's fucked. That's why there's so much corruption in DC, all this shit. Like, there's more stuff on top of that happened later, but it's literally Reagan's trickle-down bullshit that did it. And the reason that trickle-down bullshit wasn't stopped immediately was because you lacked that same coalition which had been formed to get the Civil Rights Act passed, to get desegregation. Because once people had what they wanted, they all go home, right? So, for instance, the whole thing with, like, Trump and whatever, it's like, if you get Trump out of there and you get all, like, this is what's going to happen. Americans are so stupid that they're going to vote for Democrats. They're going to get some Democrats in that are actually pushing for certain policies and legislation and stuff that is going to help them. And then what's going to happen is they're going to get their treats. Things are going to get pulled back towards where they should be. And then once enough people are satisfied with that economic state, they will stop going to protests, they will stop looking out for each other, and they will not care what happens to other people. And I'm not talking like, the right-wing guys that never care. Fuck those guys. I'm not talking about those guys. I'm talking about the liberals. I'm talking about the democratic socialists that claim to always want to push stuff, but then never really get anything accomplished. It's about building a coalition. You have to get all kinds of guys together, mutual aid, working together, and you have to do this with, I'm sorry to say, one identity. As one party, one voice, one goal, right? That doesn't mean there's only one goal. That just means you have one specific goal at the moment. From moment to moment, you have one thing you're working on. And that's what you do, right? So that's basically what I'm saying here, right? All I said, this is all I fucking said. Factionalism is why communism in America is so difficult to organize. Each group thinks they are special and that their concerns should supersede all others. The only concern a communist should have is improvement of material conditions, because as material conditions improve, so can all other conditions improve. Right? It is important to demand equality for all races and genders, but you cannot enforce said equality if you have not gained control of the means of production. You can have the most highfalutin policy in the world. Look at FDR. FDR comes in, makes sweeping changes with economic policy, improves everybody's lives. Awesome. And the second he dies, they immediately put in term limits on the president so that you can never have an FDR again where he can run for he can have 4 straight terms and do 16 years of amazing work, he dies in like the 4th term. He didn't really finish his 4th term out. He was like, what was it, like a year in or something? It's almost like people were a little annoyed at the moment because they were like, fucking, he basically picked Truman to be president because he was about to croak anyway. It's like, fuck off, FDR. So FDR's presidency was, he dies in 1945. He's elected in 44. So he was like 2 terms into his next term. He went from 33. He would have been elected in 1943 to then serve in 44, 45. So then he dies in 45. He dies as the war is wrapping up. And that's why Truman ends up dropping the bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, is because FDR wouldn't do that. And then when Truman gets in, he's like, fuck this shit, I'm dropping bombs because I like to nuke people and I'm an asshole. It's Truman for you. And Truman, heavily was he was way into that Red Scare shit. He was like, fuck the communists, hell yeah. They went back to business as usual. America was starting to get to the point of economic equilibrium, and it was getting closer. And then the second the one benevolent president was gone, that was making sure everything was happening, poof, there goes your movement. Your movement's gone. It happens every time. Because you pick one guy, you think that one guy will fix all your problems, and you don't form any networks, you don't do anything on your own, you don't put boots on the ground, you don't change the actual system. And by not changing the system, you risk that every time. I mean, it's like with America, where you can't do a deal with America because you have to think of your deals, your contracts with America are only enforceable for 4 years. after those 4 years, you are fucked if that guy cannot get reelected. You're fucked. Or you're fucked if the Congress changes in the middle of you having that deal, and then they renege on the deal because the Congress votes to try to renege on the deal, right? Like, it's an insane system. We have a weird system of, like, you can't really trust us because every couple of years our mind could change. It's like dating a friggin' bipolar chick. She's just one day happy, one day not happy. This, that, back, forth. It becomes a thing. Not to denigrate mental illness, but it's like the most immediate, idea I could think of. So let's see what people are trying to argue and say I'm Satan for. What does it say? Factionalism is inevitable in any organization. RSDLP. What the fuck is RSDLP? Brother, you can't just be throwing okay, the Russian Social Democratic Labor Party, which was, I guess, the, start of the communists, I guess, supports every oppositional revolutionary movement directed against the social order and prevailing... Okay, whatever. Was founded by a merger of 3 parties, seeing the necessity in uniting. Yes, that's no shit. There were also being pressure from the Tsarist government, and later they split due to inner factionalism to eponymous Bolshevik-led Lenin and Mensheviks. Yeah, exactly, and this is where you get Lenin. Lenin learns that lesson and goes, oh, well, we can't have that. We have to all be agreeing to what we're doing. Not to mention numerous purges that happened among Bolsheviks themselves in an attempt to get rid of elements they viewed as counter-revolutionary. Yeah, again, that's literally what Lenin said, was, don't, she even quotes this in the video, is, hey, don't, you can't, trust, he literally said one time, don't trust the liberals, they will betray you. It's like, America's proof of that. If you let liberals into your party, they fuck your shit up. Jesus Christ. Let's see. As for improvement of material conditions as a goal, fascists also had such a goal. Why the fuck are these people so brain dead? This is the 3rd time I've heard this idea. Stop with the horseshoe theory, you absolute idiots. Fascists and communists are not the same fucking thing. Oh, fascists want to improve material conditions. No, they lied. They lied. Fascists are literally just liars. They lied. They literally called themselves the Socialist Party in Germany. Why did they do that? They called themselves socialists to confuse people so that they could grab power because socialism was in. Socialism was good. They wanted to get people to think they were going to help them when all they wanted was a power grab. Jesus fucking Christ. You didn't see Lenin walking around in friggin' Fashion Week duds with a cute little armband and shit. He wore normal clothing of the people. He was surrounded of the people, right? They were fucking peasants with their banners on sticks. That is nothing like fascism. That's not even close. Look at all of the historical evidence of what fascism in Germany actually looked like. The first thing I swear we've been over this already. The first line of the poem, Then They Came, is, first they came for the communists. The communists fought the fascists. They always do. Communists and fascists, they're not similar. They're not. Just because two things okay, look. A grasshopper is green and a frog is green. That does not mean that they are the same type of organism. This thing, a grasshopper jumps and a frog jumps and they're both green, so they must be similar. They're not fucking similar. They just do things in similar ways. Their end desire is not the same. Oh my god. Its application was, let's say, quite different from that of communists. No fucking shit, dumbass. I'm afraid that singular goal, that won't mean much on its own. It's not... Oh my god, people have no fucking idea what they're talking about. I'm not... where did I say that material conditions was the only goal? I said the only concern a communist should have is improvement in material conditions. Why? All other things spring from that. If you say, okay, we don't have water in Flint, Michigan. That's a material condition we need to improve. Then you say, okay, well, how do we get the water to be better? That's what leads you to, nationalize the water, replace the pipes, get the water. And in the meantime, until you can fulfill that goal, the stopgap would be to either move the people from the place that has the shitty water to a nearby place that has better water, or create a logistical supply of water being shipped into that area to be given freely to the people to increase their material condition. To help them. Okay. Especially in case with hegemonic capitalist empire like US, as improving conditions in that case will just mean a larger share of imperial spoils. You will not grow class consciousness that way. Okay, so why don't we just skip to the part where we shoot all the capitalists? You want to grow a class consciousness? There you go. Technically, here's the thing. The irony is that Trump is fucking things up so badly that he's actually accelerating, he's accelerating where we should be. If we got Harris back in there, she would have been so tactful that we probably wouldn't be getting so many people awakening to the idea that capitalism fucking blows and it's going to screw you over at some point. She probably would have tamped things down enough to where it doesn't politically awaken as many people as it has. That's not to say those people are all card-carrying commies now, but it's just ironic as hell that the fascist is causing the communism. Which is just, it's funny to think about. Just want to highlight this part of your comment. It's important to demand equality for all races, but it either is or isn't. Fuck off. Fuck off. No, who the fuck are you? What the fuck do you know? It is important. That's what I say. Oh, here we go. Someone actually maybe defending what I'm saying? You're misinterpreting this and being reactionary. Yeah, folks, look for these tells. Don't tolerate what? You know what? I'm gonna read what this guy's got first. You know what? I'm about to go off. Half-cocked. This guy, like, it's a stupid fuck. They don't tolerate these tells. Bitch, what the fuck are you implying? You think I'm a Klansman? You think I'm a Nazi? You think I'm a liberal? You think I'm one of these fucking people that just says shit to say shit? How about you come to my face and fucking say that? We'll see how big you are then. I'll say this shit on the street. I don't care. I do not give a fuck. Don't you fucking come at me with your dog whistles talking about, oh, but that's the kind of illiterate shit that I hate about the internet. Is like, oh, well, in grammar school, they say that anytime someone says but, the important things is what follows the but. Not every fucking time, dumbass. Read the whole sentence. Notice how when I say but, he conveniently cuts that and just stops right there, dead. What I said was, but you cannot enforce said equality if you have not gained control of the means of production. Go ahead. I'd love to see you. I would love to see you put in some fanciful bill for reparations. For natives, for blacks, for Latinos, for whoever, right? Good. Put in some social justice policies with no physical backing to it whatsoever. I'll wait to see how long it takes you to actually get that to be enforced and be implemented. Would you like to see where feckless power gets you? When you don't actually have control and a way to enforce the policies you want? Donald Trump is a 34-time convicted felon, pedophile, rapist, war criminal. His illegal attack on Iran, his war in Iran, is completely illegal. He should not just be impeached. He should be in prison right now. But we do not have the means right now to actually do that. The people that have the means are Congress. And Congress is not fucking arresting themselves for being, like, accessories to war crimes. They're never going to do that. You will never vote your way out of this shit. So you want to see how far that gets you of not being able to enforce the stuff you want? Go ahead. Look, how you going to do that? I'll wait. The ultimate irony here is that we get a great line about this from a parody of fascism in Starship Troopers. In the beginning of the film, there is the professor, and he's giving a lecture to the high school students, and he's talking about, you know, military force, so the history of like how the veterans took over the world, and, you know, from the feckless leaders and stuff. And he says, force is the ultimate authority from which all other authority is derived, which is an objective fucking fact. I don't care if you think talking and logic and reason is good and civilized. That won't matter if the guy sitting across the table from you screams at you, says you're wrong, and does not accept any of your premises, what then? What are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? You're fucked, is what you're supposed to do. That's it. You whine, you bitch, you complain, you sign more petitions and get nothing done. Look at all of the people who have gone out and done the No Kings protests, right? Look at that. And then tell me, how many of the Epstein listers have been arrested, including Trump? How many? 0. None. Not one of them has seen the inside of a courtroom, except for Ghislaine Maxwell, who is getting preferential treatment in Club Fed because she has dirt on Trump. Like, come on, people. Come on. What are we doing here? Yeah, spare me. Fucking spare me. You can't seriously demand equality from a capitalist system. You don't control capitalism. You can't demand anything of it. You can only fight it on all fronts. Keyword fight. Don't get sucked in the liberal impulse. Yeah, exactly. This guy said it better than I could, and he said it in a lot more civil way. He kept it focused. Yeah. Safer exportation is a material condition. Yes, I agree. I completely agree. Laws against discriminating against LGBT workers and fans is a material condition. I give you that. The use of police and prison against racialized groups is a material condition. Yes, we're all on track here. Racial and gender equality are not tangential issues. They are. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. Those are very important material conditions. And should be woven into any let's see, what would be the term here? Any policy outlines put forth by a united party. Yes. Okay, we completely agree on this. I'm not arguing any of that. I completely agree 100% of this. That's exactly what I'm saying. Is like, destroy the system, make a better system. There you go. I completely agree. Those are very important material conditions. I'm not saying, did I use the word tangential? No. I said each group thinks they're special and that their concern should supersede all others. I'm not saying your concern is wrong. I'm saying that you must improve material conditions. And you're citing material conditions that need to be improved. These are material conditions. Healthcare is a material condition. Workers' rights, material condition. The use of police and prisons against radicalized groups is a material condition. I would extend that to say the use of police in general is a material condition. Because I've hit the fuck it, ACAB, we've all part of shit. Okay? At this point, I'm like, no. Now we just drop the police entirely and start that shit over. Like, we get a whole different... Again, but you can't do that unless you have the means of production. Because if you do not control the means of production, you do not organize, you do not have one party, like, there you go. You've never been a minority and haven't studied history. Bitch, what are you talking about? Their concerns do supersede all others. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly the person I'm talking about. The absolute gall, by the way, for somebody to have a Clippy. I love how so many of these fucking, like, personality-lacking motherfuckers have latched onto the Clippy thing just because Louis Rossmann told them to... Or Louis Rossmann, I don't know. The right to repair guy. He just told them, yeah, if you're for right to repair, use the Clippy thing. And most people use it right. Sometimes there's the stray Clippy that gets really weird about it. But I just find that hilarious that you're like, yeah, right to repair. That's a material condition. It's a material condition about fighting the system. What you're talking about, you're like, you've never been a minority. Okay, I'm not. I'm white. What do you want from me? I grew up poor as shit though, so I know a lot about the economics of being a poor motherfucker. We've been there. Okay, their concerns do supersede all others. Really? This is why both communists and ANCAPs do so poorly with recruiting minorities of any kind. No, we do so poorly with recruiting minorities because the minorities don't want to hear. This is the problem. The modern minority has been fed from the Democrats and the liberals. They have been told that their thing is important, that they need to be seen and heard and all this. And it's like, that's true, but not in the way they are telling you. They're putting your, like, this is like the Nancy Pelosi shit, where Nancy Pelosi, like, they did the fake outrage for the Black Lives Matter thing, where all these old decrepit ass people in Congress. I love this picture. There's this picture of Nancy Pelosi. I gotta bring it up. It's a ridiculous picture. There's this dumbass picture of them kneeling. Look at this shit and tell me how this helps. By the way, none of these people voted to end war, by the way. None of them. This was when they were doing the Black Lives Matter. Okay, they unveiled a sweeping policing reform bill. Reforming the police is not about actually helping, okay? You don't reform the police, you abolish the police, okay? And you create a whole new system of law enforcement in its place. You get rid of everyone in the police. I don't care about the good ones or whatever. Here's Nancy Pelosi. I believe this is Chuck Schumer over here. I look at these old decrepit fuckers that have like nothing. I don't know about half of them, right? I just really know the two up here because they're just jackasses leading the party. But they're like, if you're doing this shit, it's like this is propaganda. This is bullshit. This is a PR stunt. I mean, you're wearing the little shawl, you know, to try to look all like, yeah, stay with my African brothers, whatever. Ask any of these people if they would shoot a Klansman. Go ahead. Hand him a gun and tell him to go kill a Klansman. Go get in a fight with a Proud Boy. Go knock his teeth out. We'll see how far their support gets you then. This is what I'm talking about, is like those kind of people, right? That kind of bullshit, that kind of pandering has gotten to them, you know, in the same way that like rainbow capitalism comes around every June and it's just corporations trying to get gay people to go, yes, queen, Starbucks. Like, no, Starbucks is bad to their workers. Don't buy shit from them. Target is like, Target like backed Trump with donor money. Don't fucking shop there ever again in your entire life. Let them rot and die. Let it go away. Like, I want people to have like everything together, the stability, everything like I want everyone to be protected, and that includes minorities, that includes people of whatever, as I said, race, gender, sexuality, whatever demographic you belong to. I want everyone to have that, except for the traitors in the South, the Republicans. Fuck them, they can go die. I don't care. They're pieces of shit because they've proven that they're never going to change. But for everybody else, I want some good material conditions. I want things to, you know, compare. Universal equal human rights has to be the floor upon which any materialist movement stands. Okay? We're saying the same thing. Yes, I didn't say I didn't say to put human rights to the side. I'm saying the my particular group with my particular human rights argument is better is a stupid argument. Like, that's, we don't put one group over everyone else in the group. We don't say just because this guy, again, the Impression Olympics shit of like, my people suffered and we need reparations. I agree. I absolutely agree with that. But you can't get that until we come together and work together to control the system. We have to destroy the system, build a new system, and in that new system, we can get those things, right? That's exactly the type of shit Lenin was telling people. The peasants in Tsarist Russia were saying, I can't fucking eat. They were not concerned with, you know, you like, this is why you actually had the crackdown on organized religion in the USSR. This is why you had to have that, because then you get a bunch of people thinking they're special because they belong to the Orthodox Church, and the Orthodox Church then uses that power against the state to try to stop the proletariat, you know, dictatorship. They're trying to stop the proletariat from getting what they need. The churches would fight that. Do I think they went too far with? I mean, they didn't outright ban it, but they clamped down on it pretty hard. Do I think that's right? No. I think you should be able to believe in whatever stupid fairy tales of flying spaghetti monsters you want to. You're backwards as hell for thinking that, but as long as you keep it to yourself and you don't interfere with me and my secular government, have at. As long as you're not fucking up anybody else's life. But, you know, with religion, it tends to always go that way. Eventually. Material conditions don't matter if you aren't safe or free in your body. Okay, if you're not safe, that's a material condition. That's included in the term material conditions. This is what I'm saying. Important material conditions. Safety. Big material condition there. Or, okay, if you're not safe in your community. Yes, progressives and even liberals understand this. Okay, so I'm not a progressive because okay, you have to be a person first. Okay, when did I say that these people weren't people? When did I say that? If we can't agree that I'm a person, I agree that you're a person. I have solidarity with you, but I'm not going to let you steer the fucking bus. Okay? Like, imagine you're on a bus, and you have a bunch of different people on the bus, and everybody wants to get to the same location. But there's one guy that wants to do 90, there's one guy that thinks we should drive at 5 miles per hour, there's another guy that thinks we need to be in the left lane instead of the right lane. Now imagine 3 or 4 people all trying to grab at the wheel, and all arguing, and, you know, meanwhile, the friggin' conductor, or whatever, it's not a train, but the point being, the bus driver has, you know, slammed on the brakes and he's keeping his foot there, just trying to keep you people from driving the bus off a cliff. Because nobody's going to get anywhere because you're all yelling at each other. Now you're all fighting about who has the best idea instead of sitting down and talking about the best idea. You have to all come together and decide on what the best course of action is. You can't just say, this is the best course of action because I am different than the rest of you. That's not how it works. Yeah, I'm not unionizing with people who don't think I should exist, and I will try to destroy me as soon as they don't need me anymore. Yeah, I'm not telling you to do that, and I'm not insisting on that. When did I say that you should have solidarity with people who hate you? I didn't say any of this. People read so much into this shit instead of just asking for a simple clarification. We're all fucking like I would assume we're all communists here. So like you're on a freaking post from Lady Izdahar. I'm sorry if I butchered her last name, but it's like you're on her post. She's a commie. She dresses as a Romanian commie, or I believe, what do they call it now? Yeah, is Romani the correct term? Point being, she's got a fashion sense to her. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, she's got, like, Lenin statues and shit in her room. Like, she's giving a whole thing about what a vanguard party is. We're all communists here, are we not? And if you're not a communist here, what the fuck are you doing here? Why are you in this conversation? Like, they're acting like I'm fucking Satan, you know? This is what I hate about the internet. People will go like, oh, you don't like this thing, therefore you're for this thing. It's like, no. I'm a third position you haven't considered. like, there's more to the conversation. I'm not saying, oh, be nuanced, be the king of nuance. No, take a hard stance on what you believe in. But, god damn it, you could at least start the conversation with, hey, what exactly are you meaning by this? Can you expand on this? Because I didn't want to write a fucking essay about exactly what I mean. Because I stupidly thought that the people in this comment section would be a little more intelligent than the rest of the goddamn internet. Oh my god. Let's see here. So what are people saying against this now? All right. First, Americans of any sex, gender, and race should learn that people from other countries are humans too. Yeah, exactly. You have to accept internationalist position first instead of voting in ad nauseum for fascist party number 2 that promised you more spoils. Bingo! Oh my god, somebody gets it. Somebody, like, yes, agree, yes. It always comes down to, we're the majority, so we don't need you, we don't care. Like, all the universalist rhetoric melts into nothing the second you have needs they don't understand. I understand your needs. I want your needs to be fulfilled. But you have to understand that you're gonna have to pick up a fucking gun to get those needs. If you want your needs met, you're gonna have to get your hands dirty. And when you get your hands dirty, it's gonna have to be everyone else. Like, you don't win a tug of war by yourself. Like, you strategize with your team, you know, and just because you're not the guy in the front, you know? Jesus Christ, it's a team sport. Good Lord. It's just, oh my god. It reminds me of the clip from the Image Revolution where they talk about Image comic books and how one of the guys was like helping them publish at first. He was giving like some seed money and helping them like distribute and stuff. He was like a friend of theirs. And he was talking about how, you know, you're going to have to, you have like 7 egos and you're going to have, actually, no, I think it was Mark Silvestri saying it, but, or no. But somebody in there was saying it. Anyway, it's been a minute since I watched it. But they're talking about how, you know, with the 7 founders and the 7 different studios under the Image Eye, you have 7 different egos, and you're going to have to stroke all 7 of those egos, you know? Because everybody thinks they're the star player. Everybody thinks that they're the quarterback and should get the ball on every play. Like, exactly. That's what I'm saying not to do. Like, if you want a cohesive, together unit, you can't elevate one person as, you know, better than the rest of the group. Not like, if you want to say this person has the best idea, let's put them in charge. Cool. But you only get there after discussion. You don't by default get to have that. Like, you don't get elevated on the totem pole just because, oh, this is, you know, it almost becomes racism in a way because you are saying like, oh, well, you don't understand because it's like, you're right, I don't understand. But that does not make you and your lived experience superior to me and my lived experience. It just makes it different. And when we put our differences aside and we say what is common to us, then we become the one thing, the one unit, right? We become the thing together, right? Because we're all here together for the same goal, you know? There you go. Yeah, agreed, whatever, yep. It's, okay, this guy got a point, whatever. I'm not even going to respond to this because it's basically the same as, like, up here. I'm not going to, yeah. Same shit where people are just reading shit into what I said. and not what I actually am on, you know? God, everybody's talking about this. This is also a weird thing with YouTube. Sometimes it doubles up the comments for some reason. I don't get it. What about Len's theory of the revolutionary situation? If there is no such situation, then there can be no talk of workers fighting for political rights. You won't believe it, but in Russia, peasants used to catch, beat, and hand over revolutionary agitators to the police. Yeah, because they're like fucking class traitors, and that's the people you shouldn't be hanging out with. You really think that... Okay, so this guy is the same here. Okay. So, you really think that a century ago, Russian and Chinese rural folk or industrial workers had better education and social views than people from the heart of modern empire? This is nothing but excuse to do nothing. The real problem is that your deplorables have way too much due to imperialism. Imperialism that, judging by this comment section alone, no one has any desire to challenge, or else they risking to stay without a new iPhone. This guy's on the fucking ball. I don't know what he smoked. I don't know what this dude has. Give me some of it. Whatever theory he's reading, he's on it. He knows. Because it's like, yes, exactly. I don't give a shit about my imperialist position in the world. Like, you give me 3 hots and a cot, and you show me tangible results from our revolution, and I will work the mines for 16 hours for the rest of my life if that's what we're going for. I'll give it to you. Let's do it. But, goddamn. Russia and America were similar than either country is willing to admit. The Russian Empire and America were both built on genocide, settler colonialism. I think you would find much agreement between a Russian peasant and the average American settler of the 1800s. Both would be proud of the work their fathers had done in exterminating the previous inhabitants of the land, whether Sioux, Navajo, Circassian, or Koryak, and both would claim that God had given them the right. Yeah, bingo. There's a lot. Yes, that's a good one. Yes. I'm sorry, so wait, this guy who disagrees vehemently with me here is agreeing with this guy, right? Which is like, well, we're both agreeing to. See, notice how this guy's talking shit on me, reading way too much into it. And this guy is like actually on point of like, yeah, there's some of these fucking guys. That's a big challenge. I'm like, we're both agreeing that this is a problem, that the deplorables are a problem. See, we've already agreed to something. We've already agreed that we don't like the Republicans at all. And we don't want them in the coalition. It's almost like that's what Lenin was talking about when he outlined his principles and said, these are the principles of communism, and this is what we're going to abide by. And anyone that doesn't abide by this, we will purge from the party and say they are no longer with us because they're no longer part of us because they don't agree with us. You have to agree with us, and you have to be part of the thing you have agreed to. That's the thing. All right, I'm gonna double check here because sometimes thing is like this is like new stuff. Hang on, let me go newest, and I'll just scroll down to where I was because YouTube's thing is just so weird sometimes. Okay, so what else were people getting at here? Did anybody else? Yeah, so this guy's talking about this, whatever, and, you know, that's... Wait, geez, louder. Yeah, see, a lot of this just got duplicated. My experience in such groups especially that only the concerns of the most comfortable majority matter, and that mine never matter, and that unless I subordinate my needs utterly to the wishes of the most vocal and purity-obsessed fraction of the group, invariably whoever most heavily champions the prevailing prejudices and insecurities of the majority, I am too impure to participate at all. Fair. I'll give you that one. You know, that's like, there you go. Yeah, this is the same guy that was like reading this, by the way. He types the whole thing here, but he, like, what is it? Okay, this is one thing I'll never understand about people. Do they not understand that it's not Reddit? Like, you're not on Reddit. You can just type out the whole thing here in one comment, and then I will read it, and you don't have to clog the rest of the comments with a second comment. Like, you just add it to the first comment. That's fine. You can put that there. Because they think, oh, I think it's a thing on Reddit where it's like, it goes in chronological order, and they just assume they're adding to the conversation, replying to whoever's directly above. That seems to be the, I don't know, it's probably just an interface thing. Like, that's, I see that sometimes. I'm like, why are people posting multiple things with the comments? Like, just post one. You're good. I will read the thing. I'm reading the thing. Last time I attempted to take part in such a group, I was pathologized for my PTSD symptoms. Okay, not good. Shamed for using cannabis and being an artist who draws adult artwork. Why are you sharing that with the group? Like, I'm sorry, wait. Time the fuck out. Ultimately, I was expelled for not being an atheist. Oh, so that's what they mean. See, that's what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about, bro. This is what I'm talking about. This guy thinks he's special because I'm not, you know, for not being an atheist. Okay? You probably didn't have to be an atheist. You were probably making other people uncomfortable by being so religious. Like, if I'm an atheist and I'm meeting with other atheists at the local atheist party, and then somebody walks in with a fucking cross around their neck, I'm not trying to assume anything, but just let's say if this happened, if somebody walks in with a cross and we tell them, hey, can we not with the cross? We're all atheists here. It's like if somebody's, you know, like off of being an alcoholic. It's like you tell them, oh, hey, I'm not drinking, and then you go like, oh, well, why aren't you drinking? What's wrong with the drink? It's like, don't question them, just leave them alone. You know, you want them to leave you alone, you gotta like, you know, whatever. Again, why are you sharing this with the group? Like, if you're in a group of like, let's get organized, why are you talking about like smoking weed and drawing porn? Like, draw porn if you want, smoke whatever you want. I don't give a shit. Do whatever you want, man. You do whatever the fuck you want. Like, well, you're not hurting anybody else. Have that. More power to you. But that just seems like not a thing to be brought up in a group that's looking for what you imply to be some sort of like group project of getting organized, unionized, economic justice, whatever the fuck kind of group this is. I don't know what the goal of your group was, but I'm assuming it's that. Workers of the world unite, except the ones we don't like. No, it's, yeah, and the ones who won't renounce whatever pieces of their life they're ordered to by the people who don't understand them. So you're not willing to give up anything. That's what I'm hearing. You're not willing to give up anything of you. You're not willing to take something out of yourself and replace it with something from the party. Like you're not willing to give to the party. You want your thing, right? You want your thing your way, and you want to be you and your special individual self. Well, you get to be your special individual self in your house on your time. When you're working with the party, when we're working together for economic equilibrium and we're trying to fix some shit, you put yourself to the side. I put myself to the side, right? If we go into battle and somebody says, you know what, I think we need to take out that guy around the corner who's got a gun. But the only way we're going to do it is if somebody runs out there and probably gets shot straight in the face. I'll do it. I'll do it right now. And if you want... This is the thing I always say about what people believe, right? If you would not die for your belief, then re-examine your belief. Because if it's truly a belief you actually hold, and it's not just something you generally agree with when not being threatened, if you would say that shit with your dying breath, then that's a belief. If you... I mean, I will... it's kind of a joke, kind of not. But I will call Charlie Kirk an evil Nazi piece of shit all day long, because that's what he was. He was a grifter, he was a terrible, awful human being. But I will say, he died doing what he loved. Being completely wrong and being a racist cunt. Like, that's exactly it. You know what? He died doing what he loved, being a piece of shit. Anywho. Let's see. The majority doesn't need us to win, so who cares how we're treated? Why not just bayonet us and throw us in a trench with the other undesirable? See, this is the thing. They're lumping themselves and saying, like, no, the party doesn't need us, so they're going to come for us later. It's like, or hear me out. You sit down and you hash out these details within the group. Again, this is what the entire fucking video is about, is sit down in the group, in the war room, come to a cohesive understanding, and... you do not air that to the public. You come out and you say, okay, we've agreed to these things, and that's where the party is going. This is what we're doing. This is what the Chinese do with their 5-year plan. There is no pushback during the 5-year plan. There's none of this, oh, well, should we even be doing this? Maybe we'll reverse course. No, it is, we have all agreed. We voted to do this thing. We're going to do this thing now. How do we get it done? Let's all work together. And you try to do the thing. And you just take problems as they come. But you all agree you're still doing that thing. That's the goal. And you all agreed to the goal. This is what this is for, is getting together. Frankly, the behavior of every socialist group I've tried to interact with is like they watched her thing about COINTELPRO and said, let's organize a party like that. Yeah, so COINTELPRO, for you guys that don't know, it's... what exactly is it? I'm trying to get the right definition here. A series of covert and illegal projects conducted between 1956 and 1971 by the United States Federal Bureau of Investigation and is surveilling, infiltrating, discrediting, and disrupting. So basically, it was a bunch of false flag bullshit, right? So they came in and they discredited a lot of the leaders and stuff. A lot of false flags, a lot of like the FBI just fucking with people, right, to make them look bad and to, you know, get in their organizations and tear them apart from the inside and like, you know. Like, it's stupid shit, right? Stupid shit. Yeah. Anymore, I just try to accept and embrace my alienation, that no one who speaks for the proletariat actually cares about me or considers me good enough. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Me, I. It's like, I get it. I want to protect your rights. I want you to be special. I want you to be your individual self. I do. I agree. I completely agree to this. Like, but you're putting so much emphasis on yourself. No, the better future they envision is one where I'm dead. Okay, what do you mean exactly? Like, are you meaning that they don't believe in your right to exist? Because I never said that. Are you saying that like the party will use you up, chew you up, and spit you out? Well, congratulations, honey. That's called the world. Like you're not special. We're all going to die someday. Like what you die for is what's important. You know, what do you want? You want to live forever? You want some special fucking potion that's going to grant you immortality? I don't know. What are you looking for here? Yet the pure and righteous majority only ever blame factionalism on those who have the temerity to continue to insist that their needs matter too. Your needs do matter, but I'm sorry. These are the same people that'll like unironically watch Star Trek and then be like, you know, yeah, work together. It's like, dude, you realize like in Star Trek they're basically following the Vulcan philosophy. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few or the one. That's Vulcan logic, right? Hello. And at the same time, they have the symbol, the symbol of their people. Vulcan symbol. So the Vulcan symbol, this is the, not the Vulcan salute. Well, the Vulcan salute is to mimic this symbol. That's kind of the idea. You had the thing, and then it was never really explained what it was, and then they added this to it later as an idea. This is the symbol of, you know, it's a logic symbol, right? Vulcan symbols are images created by Vulcan people. Yeah. It's the, what do they call the fucking thing? I mean, initially the thing was inspired by the Star of David, right? That's where Spock actually, well, Leonard Nimoy gets it from in his idea. Vulcan symbol for diversity. So like the infinite diversity, infinite combinations is what they call it, right? You know, the basis of Vulcan philosophy, celebrating the vast array of variables in the universe. That does not mean that all variables are equal and that all of these will lead to a logical outcome. That just means that they do not discredit anything that is within the realm of a logical solution, right? I don't discredit anything that's within the realm of a practical, logical solution to the proletariat. That's what we're doing. I can't believe I'm up talking about this for like a fucking hour. We've been doing this because these people just wanted to get their, like, it's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. I literally, all I had to do was say, hey, maybe we focus on the party and all come together and have one idea on improving material conditions, and we can worry about the other things later because you can't enforce the good policies relating to the other things without the material conditions. Maybe we can get to that a little later. I'm not talking it's never going to happen. I'm saying seize the means now, write the policy later, when you actually have control of the fucking government. Not you know, vote for it and whatever. Like, what the fuck? Failure is the rightful lot of every movement that discards the inconvenience of the majority, need never confront their own ignorance and insecurities, blah, 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 blah. Painful truth is that the average member of the proletariat holds an enormous amount of hate in their hearts for people they don't understand. Every form of worker democracy that does not confront this fact will turn the dictatorship of the proletariat into a vulgar mechanism for the enforcement of prejudice under the auspice of progress and liberation. Okay, so it's just somebody, like, losing their fucking mind. Like, this is just ridiculous. How people are like they embody exactly what I said. Like, they think they're special. They think their group matters more than every other group, and that their concerns must be the head of the table. It's like brother, we don't like, there are problems. You take it one step at a time. You don't like just get to the Oh my god, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's that shit. That's exactly that shit that I'm talking about. You know, it's just silly. They're like, oh, the factionalism is inevitable. Oh, this whatever. It's like, are you fucking serious? You know, like DN's kind of, he's you know, like, yeah, he's talking about this, and then, you know, you're making some good points here. And again, I don't necessarily disagree with these people, right? I agree. They have rights. They have, you know, and I want those rights to be protected, and I want them to be safe and secure and all this other wonderful, you know, puppies and kittens type shit. Like, I would like that. But unfortunately, you're not in a boxing ring. You're in a bar fight, my guy. I'm sorry. In a bar fight, you will reach for anything that is a weapon. In a boxing ring, there's a referee and, like, there's civility to that discourse. A bar fight's a bar fight. This is why I take Plattner in Maine. You know, people are like, oh, he's not this, not that, however. It's like, I would love a card-carrying commie. Show me one that can get elected. You can't, because it's not possible. You can't elect a communist unless you have organized everyone in the thing to get together and say, dismantle the old system, put in a new system, and now we will elect our own communist leaders. That would be the thing to do. Let's see. Anybody else say anything interesting before I jump the fuck off here? I'm not criticizing you. I know your argument from the Communist Manifesto, but the Vanguard theory was first created by Lenin in his What Is to Be Done. Right. What is to be done, by the way, very important to because like we could talk all day about it, but What Is to Be Done from 1902 is yeah, it's Lenin's book. What is to be done? He basically he spent a while thinking about this and you know how to organize people and all this. Lenin's What Is to Be Done is integral to theory. Like it's literally the playbook of how to do a revolution. You know, what do you do about this? What do you do with that? Burning questions of our movement. It's like, what about this? What about that? What about this? What about that? All these questions people have of like, well, what about the race relations? What about the gender? Because race relations maybe wasn't as much of a thing for them in Soviet Union. So then that's a problem we have to face, you know, and the equal problem of automation, you know, that was not very much, there wasn't really too much of a thing in Soviet Russia at all. It's, yeah, it becomes a whole thing. Marx never had this as a political doctrine of protection of the future. Lenin created this political doctrine. Okay, so she's saying that, okay, so this person's saying that Lenin was more on that. Yeah, I say in the video it comes from Lenin. I was, however, pointing out the common theme even early on. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is people just not paying attention. It's like, in the video, the part he's talking about is around, like, here. Yeah, like, avant-garde. Yeah, there it is. Avant-garde, French. That's what I said. Vanguard. That's what I was saying earlier about film. This one. So, like, here's What Is to Be Done right here. This is exactly what like, that's in the video. I don't know what his comment's about. Crazy work. Let's see. Could you give you opinion on Democratic Socialist wipeout in the current election? That would be interesting to see. Who could have guessed that representing the material needs of the masses is a politically viable strategy? All my life I thought politics was all about which mascot you like better and who you thought was funniest. Yeah, exactly. Are you serious? There are very clear policy differences. No, the fuck there's not. You have a blue fascist party and a red fascist party. You have fascist and fascist light. Like, which one do you want? You have an inherently capitalist system. You may have a fraction of individuals who are progressive, as we think of, but and they'll end up in the blue fascist party. But until such a time that party is full of nothing, but like the whole thing's fucked. The whole thing's fucked. This is what I'm talking about. People don't see the forest for the trees, man. They're just like, there are clear policy differences. Yeah, there's policy differences between Democrats and Republicans. There is. But there isn't a difference in the system itself. The system is the same no matter which one you elect, right? The system could be changed if you elected enough of the right people, but every time you go to elect enough of the right people, you get the other half of the country voting to elect the wrong people, and then we get fucked up again. This is why this system is just not going to work. They don't guard vans in all seriousness. Came from a communist family from the old world, and my family were partisans. I'm Muslim. I really have fallen in love with you. Oh yeah, because she's a Muslim, by the way. She's Muslim. Yeah. Reducing a comrade to the object of your lustful fantasy is crazy work. Marry me and start wrestling. Brother, he's just having fun. Relax, my guy. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Look for a 2.0 version of this explainer. Inshallah. With juggling chainsaws. Yeah, because she juggles as well. That's like a hobby. Hers juggling, sword swallowing, kind of clown stuff, which is fun. But no, lady is there like just to get off this. Again, I don't hate any of those people. I think we're all on the left and we're all trying to push left things. And I would take any of them over Republican any day of the week. But I'm not going to I'm over this getting lectured thing. Like, I'm over that. I'm over being told and gaslit like about what the reality is of like, this is important, that's important. It's like no. I've heard that shit my entire life. I'm figuring out what's important, and what's important is material goddamn conditions. Jesus Christ. But yeah, there's like the whole Lenin statue in Seattle that they covered up with a freaking soccer mascot. Yeah, so it's like, you know, she copes with like the pressures of the world and everything, and you know, learning new skills is what we talk about. Like she got some great videos. She really does. One a wonderful comrade. So what is this? Sorry. This lady is understand Marxism. What? Also, what is this image, Mike? I haven't seen this one. I didn't see this one for a few months back. I only started like looking into it like 4 months ago, so I didn't see that one. I'll have to double back on it. But yeah, it's all screwed. She just did a short recently about visiting like the soccer head London.
I'm a sad clown. Why does he look like this?
The sad clown just pointing. I love that shit. We gotta have a little palate cleanser. We gotta have a little fun, you know. Especially like hanging out with all our clown friends. They do, and you know, see, juggling, like I said. Juggle's better than me, that's for sure. I can't juggle. Juggling in front of the soccer Lenin. This is America. Free him. We're just dancing in the streets. Sometimes you gotta have a little fun. As another facial hair enjoyer once said, a revolution without dancing is a revolution not worth having. Anywho, that is it for Halo for tonight. Thanks for stopping by. We got into all kinds of politics and some Halo lore, and I hid like a bitch through half of that level just to snipe him with the Magnum. I think that's probably going to be our go-to for the rest of the game. I mean, like, at least with the Covenant. I don't know about the Flood. The Flood, you maybe get a shotgun. I don't know. It's... the Flood, they're so fast. Like, oh my god. I'm looking forward to that. Anyway, that is it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Rager, signing off.